Hey! Oh! How's it going, y'all? It's been a hot minute, hasn't it? It's been like a week. It doesn't feel like it was that long. Actually, I guess I don't know. Hold on, let me get the ambiance back up. I got a lot of people to thank, by the way. There's a lot of sub notices that came in. I've already lost my train of thought. That's not a good sign. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to Push to Reject, episode number 8, I think. Yeah, we are finally past 1981. We get to start on the games from 1982 tonight. It took us a while to get there, and it's gonna take a while to get through 1982, I'm sure. Anyway, I got a whole buttload of people to thank. Whole bunch of resubs that went off. Dark Witch Claire, thank you for the 59 months. That just came in. Prowl, thank you for the 11 months. Cynical Razor, thank you for the big 86. Man, that's a lot of greed. Number go up. Thank you for the continued support. Nuclear Potato, thank you for the 68 months. Gundam Jehudi Kai, also thank you for the 86, also in the 86 club. Dan Adam KOF, thank you for the 30 months. Spartanberry, thank you for the 37 in a row. Captain Sledge, thank you for the 72 months. That's 6 bongo birthdays. That's getting up there. Thank you for that. 05 Pro, thank you for the 63 months. Noman, thank you for the 82. That's a lot of months. X17, thank you also for the 86. That's a lot of months too. That's a whole lot of months. Mr. DNA 32, thank you for the 55 months. Explodes Hornek, thank you for the 32. The Ultimo, thank you for the 56. An Itinerant Soldier, thank you for the 66. Thank you very much for all the resubs. I do appreciate everybody that has been hanging around this channel for so long. I'm glad to see y'all enjoy the streams. Anyway, yeah, this is like this is the I guess the first stream I've done since last Monday, since the last 1cc BBH, because we were off for a while. Ex Zancanto, hey, all right. Thank you for the 3 months. We went to go visit Devil Ray's family in Idaho for a few days, and it wasn't a super exciting trip. It was a lot of you know, hanging with family, but we got to escape a little bit. Got to get out to a couple arcades. Shout outs to Jeremy's Downtown Arcade in Nampa. They have a it's still like, I don't know how the place is obviously running at a loss. It's not. They're doing stuff for the community. It's one of those arcades where everything's on free play, but it's only $5 to get in, which is a goddamn steal. And they've got a whole bunch of rhythm games. They've got some other cool stuff. I posted pictures on Twitter. I almost felt like I should do like a video slideshow here, but it's all on Twitter. You can see it there. But yeah, had a lot of fun there. Also, they also had a pinball place that we went to that wasn't like nowhere near as big as Next Level, but they had a few things we hadn't played before, and that was about it for excitement. I was just kind of along for the ride, I guess. But yeah, it was. I guess it was good to get out, get a change of scenery. The thing that made it annoying was that we got a lot of snow on like Thursday and Friday, which kind of hampered our plans a little bit. But I guess it was mostly on Friday, not so much Thursday. But yeah, I missed a few streams last week. I didn't get to. I was really bummed I didn't get to participate in the Coin-Op Classic, which happened over on the Retro Gaming Live TV channel. Like every every December or thereabouts, like there's always some sort of arcade marathon event that I always take part in, and this is like the first year I didn't get to do it. So that was kind of a bummer. I haven't gotten to look through all the VODs yet, but it sounded like it was a good event. I'm not really an experienced snow driver, although Idaho's a lot better for driving through snow because it's very flat. Whenever the roads get icy and snowy in Portland, it's a fucking catastrophe because we got a lot of hills that go up and down, and they don't salt the roads at all, so things get really icy. So I don't like driving in the snow if I can help that. So it's a lot easier to deal with in Idaho, where there's just flat land everywhere. Fucking nothing. But yeah, it's good to be back. I also should mention I'll be on or Devil Ray and I will be on a special stream on Wednesday. There's a bi-weekly arcade pit that Smite runs that happens on the Games Done Quick channel, and we're gonna be on that one this Wednesday at like 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern. It's gonna be me and Devil Ray versus Ty Tuesday and Proton John. It's gonna be a banger. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like not cuss. This is gonna be a problem for me. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna do my best to dial it in. No fucking cussing. God damn it. I gotta get it all out of my system now. But yeah, it should be, that should be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to that. I don't know if that's going to, if that's gonna fuck up the Wednesday stream. Because that's probably gonna go from like 4 to 7, and usually I do a stream at like 8. I'm gonna have to like get some food real fast in between, probably. It's gonna throw everything off, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Should be a good time nonetheless. Anyway, that's about what's going on. What's going on around here? So we are. Let's get back to the topic at hand, which is push to reject. We have finally gotten out of 1981. We have made it to 1982. We can just put that there.
Isoguchi wins!
We're gonna be in 1982 for a while, also. Spoilers. Hydreigon, thank you for the 45 months. Hi, I'm BBH. Dad jokes. Are we out of Space Shooter hell yet? Maybe. But I think before we start looking at all the weird stuff from 1982 you might not have seen, I think we need to take a few minutes to talk a little bit about like the games you probably did see in arcades, or the games that like went down kind of went down famously. I don't think I said that right, but we need to. I think we need to talk a little bit about games you have heard of, because the games that were popular, like those were the games that like a lot of companies ended up copying. So that'll give you an idea of what to expect in regards to how the rest of those companies were ripping them off. Where did all these subs come from? Darkman425, thank you for the 55 months. A2B, thank you for the 63 months. And Ann K with the big 86. Thank you very much, y'all. Yeah, there's gonna be some blatant homework copying here and there, but
Matlock wins.
Let's move me down there. Timothy Lamphere, thank you for the 15 months. Much appreciated. Like overall, I think 1982 it's going to be a lot less space shooter focused than 1981 was. Like I think I think that's one of the themes we'll be noticing is that like a lot of these companies look to other games to rip off, or just tried new concepts to just throw it at the wall and see what sticks. Like I think we're gonna see a lot of companies like moving away from the space shooters, but there will be shooters. Don't worry. Anyway, where's the let's get rid of that. So what kind of games were like went down in history as some of the big games in 1982? Let's start with Namco, because they made a few games that were all licensed to Atari in the United States, and some people think of them as Atari games. Games like Dig Dug. Dig Dug was a pretty popular game. Scotty, thank you for the 86. A game about digging in dirt, popping Puka and Figar, throwing rocks on them. A game that would later get ripped off by another game that came out in 1982. We'll talk about that in a second. Yeah, game's too good for this stream. That's a good way to put it. Yeah, the Atari cabs were they had a very distinct look to them, I guess. Namco also released Pole Position, which was one of the most popular racing games. It kind of set the standard for arcade racing games in general. It wasn't like the first one. Like racing games were around like even in like the 70s, but Pole Position was just such a huge jump up in how it like shows stuff like scaling towards you. And so a lot of companies ended up copying that. Yeah, it's one of those games that's great to play with on the actual cabinet, because that wheel goes spinning. Like the wheel never stops. You can just give it a full spin and it keeps going. So you have to like kind of correct it. And as just mentioned, Namco also released Xevious, however you pronounce it, which was not the first scrolling space shooter. Like Scramble kind of beat it to the punch, but Xevious wasn't as big in North America as it was in Japan. Like this game was fucking gigantic in Japan, but I mean, even in North America, it was pretty common. I remember seeing it at the local gold mine arcade. I remember thinking that that bezel art looked really cool. So yeah, Namco was location of retro late 82, not released until 1983. Some of these games, the copyright date says 1982. I couldn't research. I didn't look up everything on Wikipedia. I had to kind of rush this stream because I've been out of town for the last few days. I kind of threw this together at the last minute. That Millstar Electronics guy is going to be all over my ass. Anyway. But outside of Namco, Atari also released Millipede, a follow-up to Centipede. Millipede kind of didn't make as much money as Centipede did, but it's another game I saw as a kid and really liked the. It has very, very distinct cabinet art. The Millipede is bongo colored. I mean, Millipede is kind of the same thing as Centipede, just a little harder, more stuff going on. It's got DDT. It's got more. I kind of think Millipede's more fun than Centipede, but to each their own. And then of course Nintendo. Nintendo was released one of the most popular games with Donkey Kong, and they got in some trouble with Donkey Kong Jr. They kind of because the original Donkey Kong was outsourced to a company called Ikigami, and they kind of like reverse engineered the code to make Donkey Kong Jr. without paying them, and that kind of pissed them off. And Donkey Kong Jr. is a shit game. It's not as good as Donkey Kong, which is a game I don't even like that much in the first place, but Donkey Kong Jr. It's... Don't play Donkey Kong Jr. I'll just leave it at that. Nintendo also released Popeye, which was not a... Donkey Kong 3 is worse? Hell no. Donkey Kong 3 is the best of the arcade Donkey Kongs. But Popeye was a pretty popular game for Nintendo too. I've never really been a big fan of arcade Popeye. It looks pretty impressive. Like the graphics look pretty good, especially for the time. But I'm not really a big fan of it. But it's definitely got its fan base. It's better than the Popeye game that got released on the Switch, at least. So that's what Nintendo's doing. What was Sega doing? Sega released a block-pushing game called Pango, which was pretty popular. Ended up getting copied a few times. I don't know if there were any Pango clones in 1982, but Pango's also famous for one version of the game has a version of the song Popcorn, and then they took it out, I guess, fearing like legal action, I guess. All the versions I've ever seen in arcade were the other song. Sega also released this Star Trek game that I never saw when I was a kid. It was released in stand-up and sit-down form. The sit-down version I've seen at Grinkers. It used you have like buttons on the... You can see the buttons on the side there, and there's like a dial on the other side. So you're like sitting in the captain's chair and turning the knob and hitting the buttons there. It's a weird game because like you don't really like look at the... If you want to be good at Star Trek, you have to like... You don't focus on the main screen, you look at the map screen and play it that way. But yeah, this game was fairly popular. It's kind of hard to find nowadays, but yeah, no, it's all right. And of course, Zaxxon was a big one for Sega. Got followed up by another game that we might cover just because it's less popular. But Zaxxon started the whole isometric perspective that you'd see in games like the Neo Geo game Viewpoint. Sega also revisited this for a game called Future Spy, which we'll probably see. I always remember Zaxxon cabs as having like that joystick is very distinct, but it feels like every cabinet I've ever played on, that joystick is like ice cold. Like it's just really it's bone chilling to touch. I don't know why. It's a very distinct joystick, though. And so, of course, I mean, Nintendo, Sega, Namco, those were all companies based in Japan, and they were getting distributed by other companies in the U.S. Actually, Nintendo was doing their own distribution, but like Sega, a lot of Sega games were going through a company called Gremlin. The Namco games went through Atari, but you know there were companies that were based in the U.S. like Williams Electronics released, for my money, one of the best games of the Golden Age. That's right, Robotron 2084. Such a good fucking game. I love Robotron. It's definitely in my top 5 for like Golden Age arcade games. It wasn't the first game to use twin sticks. It got beaten to the punch by a couple games in 1981 that we saw. Mars and... Was there another one? I don't know. The thing I love about Robotron is that like it's not a patternable game. Like every credit you play is different. Oh yeah, Space Dungeon. Space Dungeon was the other one. Every credit is different because where the enemies spawn are in different spots. So it's not like, okay, I need to go up and then to the right. Like you have to make judgment calls on every stage on what you're supposed to do. And you know, it's just constant, non-stop action. It does become a little easy once you get good at it on the default settings of extra lives every 25,000. But it is a classic. Williams also released Joust. That was a I don't know if Joust got copied that much. Obviously, it was the inspiration for a Nintendo game called Balloon Fight. Joust was famously one of the a game where you could play competitively, but you could also like fuck over the other player because you can. You know, the whole basic of playing Joust is that you have to be higher than the other rider to beat them, and you can kind of do that to the other player and fuck them over and just kill them. So you had to be really careful if you were playing a two-player game of Joust. Yeah, two-player simultaneous games still weren't that common. Like, they would usually be seen in like sports games. You'd have like competitive sports games, but you know, they were still experimenting with you know, how you could get two players playing at once, get more credits going into the machine. And of course, over at Valley Midway, there was a movie called Tron that came out that had a game based on it. Very distinct cabinet, very distinct artwork with the little thing in the side and the joystick and the dial. Most famous for the light cycles, but Tron was had like four unique stages that you would have to go through, and then once you cleared those, you went to another set of stages. There's the light cycles, the spiders, the MCP cone, and the tank stage. You get far enough, the tanks turn into the recognizers, which don't even fire at you. Yeah, it did get followed up by Disatron in 1983. I don't think it'll be covered in Push to Reject, because maybe it wasn't that popular, but I think like enough people have seen it. At least, that's how I feel. That's how I don't know. It seems like it was popular enough. Even if those Disatron cabinets now are in very high demand. But yeah, Tron's one of those games that feels great to play on cabinet, but is also kind of hard to play in MAME because of the analog dial. Like, you can kind of get away with it if you use a mouse, but it still doesn't feel that great. It's one of those you gotta play on cabinet. Yeah, and then they made it, you had to like push in and pull out for Disatron to like change levels in the later stages. Whole lot of shit going on in that game. Anyway, I like Tron a lot. I've been able to play credits for a good amount of time on it. Still never broken a million, but maybe one day. We covered Data East games in 1981. They released a bunch of games in 1981 that a lot of people haven't heard of them. They didn't do very well. There were a couple games in 1982 that I went back to the beginning. Hold on, accidentally. There we go. They released a game called Bump and Jump, which later got an NES port. Maybe not the most popular, but also known as Burnin' Rubber. I've seen a few of these. I've seen a few of these over the years, but obviously the big game for Data East, which ended up getting licensed to Midway, ended up getting distributed by Midway, was of course Burger Time. Very distinct cabinet. Also known as Hamburger in Japan. It was just called Hamburger in Japan. Burger Time is one of those games that it always appears on people's favorite arcade game lists of the golden age. I don't think that many people like know how to like run the patterns to like get the most points in that game. I don't like running patterns in that game though. That's how you have to play it for score. Yeah, Burnin' Rubber and Hamburger won the they were on the Data East cassette system, but they ended up releasing like their own dedicated PCBs because Burger Time was, you know, such a, I don't know, Midway thought it was a worth investing in, and they were right. So they made dedicated PCBs for it that didn't run off the cassette system. And so, just because of that, Burger Time ended up getting, you know, way more distribution than any of those Data East cassette games ever did. That kind of became the one of the most famous Data East arcade games ever made. What was the next thing I had here? Oh yeah, Taito. We're going to be looking at Taito games tonight. Frontline was one that was I've seen it around a few times. My local arcade had this. Frontline was kind of one of the first commando style run and gun games. As in, you were the screen did not scroll automatically. You had to move the screen up. And yeah, it used a dial. It used like an 8-way dial that would that you use that to change your firing direction. And then the fire, you had to press down on the dial to actually fire. And it makes like a clicky noise when it spins around. Taito would end up making a few other games or at least a couple other games that use the dial. We'll look at one of those tonight. And yeah, a lot of these Taito games had these very distinct cabinets in the U.S. You've probably seen at least one of those. They also released, this is complicated. They released a game called Jungle King, in which you were basically Tarzan trying to save your girl from the natives. But then, like, after they released Jungle King, I think they received a cease and desist from the estate that like owned Tarzan. And I don't know if legal action was actually taken, but they kind of stopped selling Jungle King and rebranded it as Jungle Hunt, and replaced the Tarzan guy with a generic Explorer guy. Also a very, very generic marquee. Jungle Hunt's what I saw at the local mall back in the 80s. I never saw Jungle King. I didn't even know Jungle King was a thing until MAME. And I forgot to get a picture of it, but Jungle Hunt later got reskinned again as another game called Pirate Pete. I'm not sure why. The same game got reskinned twice. Go figure. What else was big in 1982? IREM didn't have any distribution in the United States yet. But Williams saw potential in Moon Patrol and ended up distributing it in the U.S., and Moon Patrol was a very popular game. It's a game where you're a little buggy on the moon. You have to shoot rocks, jump over holes, shoot aliens. It's a pretty fun game. Yeah, we gotta cover the games that aren't push to reject worthy, just because people are gonna ask about some of those, and we want to see the stuff that everybody like ended up ripping off. We're only doing this at the beginning of every calendar year, so we're not gonna do this again until 1983. Have I ever played Satan's Hollow? I love Satan's Hollow. That's a really good game. It was Satan's Hollow in 1982 or 83. I want to say it was 83, right? I didn't include it in this. I think Satan's Hollow is like... It like kind of toes the line between popular and not popular. I didn't think it was worthy of being on push to reject, but I'm a big fan of that game. And of course, Konami didn't have distribution yet in the United States. A lot of their stuff went through a company called Century. And Century were the distributors for a game called Time Pilot, a game where you go back in time and murder a bunch of people. Surely that's not going to have repercussions on the future. Time Pilot was a fairly unique game in that you were, like, well, I guess it wasn't entirely unique, because Bosconian kind of beat it to the punch. in which you're in the middle of the screen, and you're always in the middle, but you change the direction you're flying around. Time Pilot got followed up by a sequel later that might be on push to reject because a lot of people haven't seen that game. Time Pilot's a good game. Also, Tutankhamun was another one by. This was actually distributed by Stern. We'll see some other games from Stern eventually, but Tutankhamun was a maze game where you could only it used twin stick, but you could only fire left and right. You couldn't fire up and down. So you had to wait for enemies to get into your line of sight to shoot them. Tutankhamun's a game I've always wanted to like, but when you get to the later stages, it's very you got to play the game in a very boring manner. Like, you have to go very slowly through the levels, or else you get overwhelmed by enemies. It's kind of it's very brutal. Yeah. What else got released? I think we only got a few more here. Nibbler, which was distributed by Rockola. A very basic Snake game. Wasn't the first Snake-based arcade game where you eat stuff. You make the snake longer. You try to avoid dying. Nibbler's been the subject of. It was a subject of log marathons back in the 80s because it contained the score never rolled over, so you could actually like get 1 billion points. So some people are really good at Nibbler. Like, the game is patternable. If you play it enough, you get used to the stages, and you can just run patterns. I'm terrible at Nibbler. I've always been bad at it. Gibby, thank you for the 86 months. Yeah, if you do marathon it, the lives roll over at 127, and like past 99, it shows like it usually shows like letters for whatever life you have, and it doesn't really like correlate to anything. I've seen like people have like cheat sheets of what the codes are for 100 to 126 for when they run a marathon, because they have to know how many lives they have in stock or whatever. And of course there was Gottlieb. They released a little game called Qbert that was a big deal. Cute character jumping on pyramids, turning them a different color, watching out for coily snake. Used a joystick that was aligned diagonally. You could only move diagonally. Also famous for having a pinball knocker in the cabinet, which just made a loud thunk when an enemy fell off. I'm not a fan of Qbert. I hate to break it to you. I don't like Qbert. I've had to play it for tournaments. I'm not great at it. But it's got its fans. I'll try to watch my mouth. Kangaroo, another distinct Atari cab. This was actually programmed by Sun Electronics. Later became Sunsoft. It's a very Donkey Kong-ish game in which a mother kangaroo has to save her kid. You punch enemies. You drop fruit on them. It's a game that's like been. It's not emulated right in MAME still, I think. Like, it's got weird copy protection that hasn't been figured out. And like, you can leech for like way too long in MAME, which you're not supposed to. It is on Arcade Archives, which does contain like better emulation if you want to actually play Kangaroo. And the last game I want to talk about before we get to the unpopular stuff is a game that actually ripped off another game. We've seen a few games by Universal. A lot of their stuff didn't really go off very well. But Mr. Do, a game that was specifically made to rip off Dig Dug. They saw Dig Dug and were like, I think like the boss of Universal said, rip that off. But you know, give it our own little spin. And that's what they did. And that picture is an original Universal cab. Mr. Do ended up becoming a pretty popular game because it was distributed often as a conversion kit, so it was an easy game to convert off an existing cabinet. I mean, Universal sold their own cabinets like that, but apparently they made a lot of money selling conversion kits to arcade operators, saying this game's like Dig Dug, it's gonna make a lot of money. We'll sell it to you cheap. And that became, you know, kind of a prevailing thing in arcades. You only have so much room to have cabinets in, so if one stops making money, you convert it into something else and hope for the best. And Mr. Do did well enough that, you know, he got a few other games. Some of them we might see on this stream. Well, maybe not this exact stream, but later on in the future. But yeah, those are some of the games you should keep in mind as we go through 1982 and beyond. You might notice that like a lot of those games were not very space shooter focused. Like I said earlier, I think 1982 is like one of the years where we start moving away from the single screen space shooter. I think like a lot of companies saw how big Pac-Man was instead. Like we'll be seeing a lot more of maze games, single screen maze games and the like. Maybe not too many tonight, but over the course of 1982, I think you'll be seeing a lot of those. But anyway, let's. Oh jeez, I've been talking for a while. we need to actually like play some rare stuff from 1982. So we're starting with some stuff from Taito. They are the Space Invaders people, after all. And I can't think of a better game to start with than a game that's been featured on the stream before. I'm sure people are gonna say, "This game, well, I've heard of this game. You play this game all the time. You play Time Tunnel all the time." Oh, maybe not all the time. But this was a game I never saw a cabinet of. Never heard of it. When it came up in MAME Roulette, I didn't know how to play it. I was completely clueless as to how to play it, and like my first credit, I was so very confused by what was going on. So I think this game is one of the games that personifies the rare stuff from 1982 that you might not have seen. There's also like, I think there's a total of at least 4 games that we'll be seeing over the course of 1982 that were train-based. There were a lot of train games in 1982 for some reason. Where's the, oh, there's instructions. Time tunnel. Move the steam engine forward by pulling the joystick up and backwards by pushing down. No points earned for traveling backwards. Switch the direction of the tracks by pushing the button. The tracks will be switched only when the train is approaching. Following the prologue is the rural scene. Maneuver the steam engine through the series of railroad tracks and connect the 3 randomly located passenger cars and enter the time tunnel. Refuel your steam engine by passing the refueling stations. Running out of fuel will cause you to lose the steam engine. Do not run into cows on the track and avoid contact with the opposing train and aliens, or you'll lose the steam engine. Yeah, imagine if I'd actually read this flyer before I played it and not been like, huh, time tunnel. I wonder what this is. In the second scene, the city scene, stop at the different train stations to pick up all 9 passengers. The train is loaded with passengers. Enter the time tunnel. And then you gotta locate the spaceship that occasionally stops at the different space stations. Yeah, occasionally. Fucking bitch-ass spaceship. It's available in upright and table models. I think we saw the... Yeah, they show the...
Matlock wins!
They show the cocktail cab there. Mavcal, thank you for the 27 months. Anyway, time tunnel. Yeah, as featured in the Callus Cup tournament recently, which made a lot of people hate this game. Can you believe that shit? Anyway. We have capture. There we go. There's no capture there for a second. Okay, yeah, I'm caught up. It is kind of not a great game to play for score. I'll put it that way. Yeah, there's a freaking tutorial on the title screen that tells you what's going on. I didn't pay attention to it when it came up in Main Roulette. That's quite all right, Brian. I appreciate the viewership. Thanks for enjoying the stream. Anyway, yeah, time tunnel. Hope that's not too loud. So there we go. I'm the blue train. So when you push the button, chat's a bit cut off. Oh yeah, the capture is a little bit off. Yep. I think that window got dragged on accident. Hopefully that's good. Thank you. Anyway, push the button. You can actually change the direction of the tracks. It only changes the whatever track's in front of you, and you just have to hold the button down to change directions. Both stages have 2 fuel things, which completely fill up your fuel. Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Death train! Death train! Xkeeper, thank you for the 86 months. Hurry your ass up, Cal. Okay. I hate the death train. Thank you for the resub. And yeah, there's aliens just landing on the track everywhere. I don't know what their deal is. Uh-oh. See, I had to change the track there, or else the death train would have crashed into me. Is this guy gonna disappear? Okay. Yeah, this is the rural area. Anyway, we got the passenger cars. That means it's time to enter the time tunnel. Get bonus points. Toot toot. So now I gotta pick people up. I was gonna go in reverse there, but you can see the death train there. He's gonna go that way. So you gotta be stopped in just the right part. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! Shit! Okay. Okay. Nope. I have to move the train so that guy can get on the other car. They are very picky about where you stop the train. This really was the Densha to go of its time. Yeah, they do those double dribble shoe squeaks when they get on the train. So the locations of which stations have people are randomly decided every credit, so you can't really... this isn't really patternable. You can see some of the other stations were empty. Okay, so I have to push that button to make sure the... Okay, no, that train went the other way anyway. So if I was playing this for score, here's the strat. You pick everybody up and you get 40 points, right? Oops, I went the wrong way. And then you just use all your fuel to, like, go around in circles. But never mind, I'm running out of fuel. Alright, what's this guy doing? Is he gonna stop and go back? Nope. Enter the time tunnel. And now we're in the future. So there's a spaceship that occasionally stops at stations. Which one's it going to? That one. Shit. I don't want the fuel yet. Where's this alien landing? Oh god, oh god. Okay. You're being chased. Okay, that... By the time I get up there, that... Yep, he went away. So fuel actually ticks down slower on the stage, though, because they knew what an asshole the spaceship was, I guess. So you can only drop off a maximum of 3 before the spaceship leaves. And if you take too long, you'll only get like 1 or 2. Alright, I'm gonna guess he's going... Oh, he's going to that one. Damn. I thought he was gonna... Wait. Oh! He's going down here. Nice. Oh, but this guy... This fucker. I gotta wait it out. No points for going backwards, by the way. And then he fucking leaves. That's the time tunnel experience. Anyway, I'm running out of fuel. He's gonna go back... What a troll. Okay. Nope, pick it up. Okay, so I'm gonna... Is it moved yet? Is it still there? There it is. It's going back to the same location. No, you... Oh my god! Okay. Alright, I might be able to slide into those DMs. Ooh, I got all 3. Nice. Okay. Same spot? Nope. Might be able to do this. Nope, I'm not in the right spot, huh? Jeez. You gotta be so damn precise. Oh, you... Okay. Was that really necessary? Alright, everybody's dropped off. Our work here is done. I'm running out of fuel. Death Train is just doing his thing over there. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, there was fuel down there, but I didn't pick it up. Could have gotten more points. And that's a full loop of Time Tunnel. On loop 2, your fuel drains faster. The aliens and the Death Train are... Oh no, Death Train goes about the same speed. But the aliens move faster. And basically, each loop you clear, fuel just keeps ticking down faster and faster. And eventually... I don't know if this game has a kill screen. I saw, like, somebody messing around with save states to figure out, like, how far you could get. And... I don't know if it was, like, loop 5 or loop 6, like... The very start of the stage, like, the alien was coming down immediately and landing right on him. How much faster the cow is now. So, unfortunately, this game is not marathonable. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Alien! Oh my god! Well, I did get the extra life at 50,000. But now I gotta pick everything up again. 6-3 is the kill screen. What is this alien doing? You can only get 1 extend. And, like, for the longest time in MAME... Actually, I think the extra life dip switch still isn't, like, properly marked. Uh-oh. No, no, no! I shouldn't have pressed the button. It was actually going the other way. The game is stressful. Okay. You always gotta make sure you know where the track's going. The dip switch isn't properly marked. Like, you're supposed to... I want to say the default for this is supposed to be an extra life at 50,000, because that's how it was set in the version on Arcade Archives. But MAME had it, like, set for like the extend to be at 200,000, which is a pretty high score. Oh god, it's gonna happen again. It's possible to do on 3 lives, but it's very difficult. And yeah, you do have to pick up all the train cars. You're not allowed to go to the next stage until you do everything. Pick up all 3 train cars, pick up all 9 passengers, drop off all 9 passengers. Okay. Clank. Yeah, see, the gate doesn't open until you get the last one. Like, I think it's these unknown dip switches. If you turn them off, if you turn both of these off, like, it's set to extra life at 50,000. If they're turned on, it's set to, like, extra life at 200,000. And, like, other combinations of on and off change it to 100 and 150,000. I don't remember the exact order, but, yeah, I think it's still not mapped properly in MAME. Okay, the alien just disappeared. Okay. The aliens do have preset spots for where they land. So if you play the game enough, you'll get used to, like, figuring out where they land. Jesus. I'm running out of fuel already. Get on the fucking car! Alright, where's the last one? There they are. I'm not in the right spot. Oh my god, I gotta move. Ah, you piece of shit! Whatever. You gonna do it again? Nope, I died! Okay. If you move the train, it resets where the guy is. Alright, let's try again. Get on the car! Okay. Stressful ass game. Also, I don't think... Oh god, I'm going the wrong way. You can't go backwards into the time tunnel. Do I have enough fuel for this? Nope, wrong way, wrong way. I'm gonna run out of fuel. Photo finish! And of course, when you run out of fuel, your train explodes, just like in real life. I can't back up, there's death trains going that way. I could have just fucking coasted to the exit, it was fine. Why wouldn't they let me do that? Unreal. Oh, come on. This guy! What is your problem? Oh my god, I'm running out of fuel already. Okay. It's only loop 2. Oh, I went the wrong way, I'm dead. That's the time tunnel experience. It gets extremely stressful. Man, couldn't they just let me coast the train to the exit? I guess not. Yeah, to be fair, I think like the oh god, it still is kind of cut off. I think the first credit I played, I don't think that even lasted 3 minutes. Like, I think I ran into the car, like, head on. The train cars head on. I had no idea what the fuck I was doing. But it's a very unique game. It's one I didn't think I would enjoy at first sight, but it's very endearing. I don't think it's a 5 bongo game. Maybe people disagree. I don't know. We're gonna do a poll. If you're new around here, we're gonna do a poll. You get to vote on what you think of this game. If you haven't played it, I mean, you can make your best guess. I know a few people here have played it. Vote for this on a scale of 1 to 5, and then you got like a minute to vote on the poll, and I'll give it my own rating. I do my best not to try to influence chat too much, but sometimes it comes through. But I think it's a very unique game. It's got a lot of charm to it. I like its style. I like the cows. I like the aliens. I don't like the aliens. The aliens fuck you over. Those aliens can go to hell. Well, it's looking like about 64% of the vote came in at a 4. Let me get the other screen up. Chat decreed this a 4. And I'm gonna agree with that. I don't think it's quite a 5, but I think it's yeah, if it was... It definitely loses points for like the scoring system being kind of like I said, the that tournament it was in. You find out that the game prioritizes you just running around in circles, using up all your fuel because you get more points for running the track than you would for completing a stage with fuel left over. So it's not really a speedrun game, but it's a very once you get the hang of it, it's a very unique game for its time. It's there's really not much quite like it in 1982. Taito was doing their part to innovate a little bit. They were the Space Invaders people, but they were trying new things, and I applaud that. Anyway, for the next game, I'm gonna have to do some special setup for this, because this game does not run in MAME at all. I figure let's just get this out of the way now. This is a game that, as of December 2023, is still only available on the Taito Egret 2 Mini. Back up a little bit. Which we do have because Devil Ray is a big Taito nerd, and this had Ray-Maze on it, so she had to buy it. It was one of those mini consoles that has a bunch of games preloaded on it, and they have 2 games on there that have not been dumped and made playable in MAME. And one of those games is called Adventure Canoe, and there's like practically nothing for this game in terms of like cabinet art, marquee, flyer. There's fucking nothing. Like, I don't know like how wide of a release this game got. It's funny because there was a forum thread somewhere where somebody like made a post saying like, I remember playing this game in an arcade in the early 80s. It was called Adventure Canoe, and he explained like all the details of the game like very well, very succinctly. Like he had actually played it, and he's like asking on the K-Law forums like, does anybody know anything about this game? And everybody else was like, sounds like Granny and the Gators. It sounds like nobody had heard of Adventure Canoe. Nobody knew what the fuck Adventure Canoe was. But it was real. It is real. And for whatever reason, it's only playable on the Taito Egret 2 Mini. It has not gotten an Arcade Archives release. It has not gotten the Taito Milestones release. I'm not sure why. What did I do with... Oh, there we go. I gotta plug this bad boy in. It does kind of sound like a fake game, but it... Oh, it's real. Okay, now I need a screen capture. I forgot to screen capture this. Okay, add video capture device. Kill that. That's full screen. We don't want that to be full screen. Hold on, I'll crop this in just a second. There it is. And it came up way too loud, I'm sorry. Is this game even a MAME? It is not! Replaced the trackball? Replaced it how? Hold on, I'm trying to... Effect filters, there it is. That might be good. I'll have to crop this a little more. Anyway, I'm gonna have to mute this real fast. I need to be able to hear this. Anyway, Adventure Canoe. Obstacle-filled river near Canoe. Avoiding logs, the local fauna, and more in your quest for the goal line. Okay, need to crop this a little more. Wow, good demo. Actually, you know what? I'll just leave it at that. I'll leave those lines on the screen. So yeah, Taito, they had access to this. And presumably, like, dumped the ROMs and all that to make sure, you know, this could be emulated. But it's not, it's still not playable in MAME. It hasn't been made available in Arcade Archives or anything like that. I'm not sure why, but then again, I guess you'll see there's really not that much to this game. Anyway, I have to turn and face this. I'm actually playing on the little mini thing. Volume good? So this game looks a lot like, actually wait, hold on, let me, I just tried to pause this on the, I tried to hit P on my keyboard to pause. Let me move this over. Gator! Shit, I was trying to, okay. Let me reset. What was I gonna say? It looks a lot like Alpine Ski, which is a game I didn't talk about. I think that came out in 1982. Like, it's kind of similar to that, in that you have, like, these little point items to pick up and shit. And, you know, you're scrolling vertically. You gotta press button 2 to speed up, button 1 to shoot. What am I playing this on? I'm playing this on the Taito Egret 2 Mini, which we do own. And it's the only way to play it still. Like, I do wish they would, like, make this available through Arcade Archives or something. Just so that, like, if people want to play it, they don't have to spend $200 on one of these things. Oh yeah, it's a lot like River Patrol. But River Patrol, you didn't actually, like... you didn't really shoot stuff, you just picked stuff up. The natives. Yeah, just commit a little murder, it's fine. Ow! Just demolish my canoe. They're down to 140 now. That's good, but like honestly, I don't know if I can really like oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. If I can really recommend these if you're just interested in like playing these games seriously, because Taito Egret 2 Mini kind of has a bit of input lag. And people say, oh, you should just use a more powerful charger. A more powerful USB-C charger, but no, that doesn't really fix it. I'm in the turbo tunnel. Uh-oh. Okay. It's a lot better than the rest of these? I don't know. I don't know about that. Oh god, I lost a canoe. I lost a paddle, I mean. I think the Neo Geo Mini handled input lag the best. Like, it doesn't really feel that great. Oh! These things shouldn't have so much input lag in the first place. Let's try that again. I need to finish one stage of this. Come on, skunk. There we go. Yeah, maybe it doesn't have 12 frames of lag, but like I can definitely feel something on everything I try. This game's hard. What is that beeping? Oh god, oh god! Okay. Okay, I think I'm going way too fast, but then again, if you go slow, the gator catches up to you. Oh! I was just trying to commit some murder. Oh god. Oh, this is one hell of a checkpoint, by the way. Okay. Oh god! Ah! I thought I was speeding up. One more try. I want to get to the end. Actually, wait, can I, how do I, do they let you change the, console settings? No, I want game settings. Yeah, give me 6 lives. I hope it actually, like, took. Okay, I did. I just want to finish a loop of this. I've done it before. But yeah, the whole acceleration with the with button 2 doesn't really feel super great. Like, I can kind of understand why this game kind of languished in obscurity. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Couldn't slow down. Yeah, if you shoot the log, it moves to the side, but it can still hit you if it doesn't move over enough. Why would you turn the ear display off? I don't know. Ask Taito. Can I even get that 500? I'm not even gonna try for it. Okay, do I need to slow down for this part? Take that. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay, that guy didn't throw a spear. Alright, turbo tunnel, turbo tunnel! Little tiny rock. Okay. I don't know why the water turns green and everything speeds up. This is not a good situation. Oh, I lost an ore. I don't know what happens if you lose both ores. I guess you just can't go fast. I guess I can find out. Oh, oh, shit! What is this? Fuck this, I'm out. Ah! Color cycling! Okay. Oh, right, the boss! This game has a boss. It's Flat Fuck Friday. I did it! Raising the white flag. Take that, asshole. Challenge the following adventurous journey. And then it's, yeah. And that's stage 2. So what I don't think they give you, like, more points for stuff. Because, like, a lot of these early Taito games, they like, increase the amount of points you get on each loop. I don't think this one does. Green Herring, thank you for the 100 bits. Well, I didn't need to set this to 6 lives after all. Uh-oh. I like that you can just murder everything, even if they don't pose a threat to you. The game is very violent. Uh-oh. Fuck it. Coming through. Oh, nice or simple. Yeah, the stage layout's different. Like, they're still just kind of reusing stuff, but nice fucking Star Evil checkpoint. Action 52. Yeah, just, like, Taito hasn't, they don't want to make the ROMs available to anybody else. So they got in possession of a board. They owned a board. you know, they're not making the ROM dump public for the MAME team or anything like that. Which kind of sucks for preservation. Especially since they don't want to... They put, like, so many of their old games on, like, Arcade Archives, but not this one. It's like, this game has to be one of the killer apps for the Egret 2 Mini. Oh, he's moving. Okay, so it does get harder in Loop 2. Take that. Wait, oh, I gotta kill these guys. Oh my god! Alright. Does losing the ore do anything? I'm not sure. Like, I imagine if you lose both ores, you can't, you can't speed up or something. I already killed the gator, I guess. Okay. So because I killed the gator on the last life, it didn't show up in the thing, I guess. And Kay, thank you for the 100 bits. It does look like a banana. Oh god. My banana drowned. Well, I think that's enough of Adventure Canoe. I don't know about this game. Like, I do wish it was better preserved. So that everybody could play it for themselves. The demo's not very good at this. The game was better than Time Tunnel? I don't know. I don't know about that. But yeah, there's not really, I don't know, there's not really much to it. Like, it doesn't really change much after that first loop, of course. The power off jingle. Alright, now I can put this down. I don't know if the, I don't know, I imagine the emulation's fine. Like, the emulation on these games are good. Like, it was the first place to have the correct working high score list for Kaiser Knuckle and Don Kuga. I don't know. It's certainly not like a one bongo game, I think. Sodius Chubbs, thank you for the 59 months. But at the same time, I kind of understand why this game was never that popular in the first place. The question is, what is the story with, like, why this is so obscure anyway? Like, did this game actually, like, get a full release? Nobody really seems to know. There's been a few Ryokos tonight, unfortunately. But thank you for the resub. Oop, hold on. I mean, it's better than River Patrol, if anybody remembers that. I'll give it up on that. 63% gave us a 3. 33% gave us a 2. Oh yeah, it does have a boss battle.
Sanchai wins!
It's got a boss battle and everything. Red Raccoon, thank you for the 6 months. Chad gave it a 3. I'm kind of torn between 2 and 3. My gut originally said 2, but kind of gets points for that alligator boss, right? Bosses weren't that common in video games at the time. That's kind of cool. Alright, fuck it. I got peer pressured. I made it look too fun. Ah, the curse of BBH. Well, yeah, it's because Time Tunnel's a good game. Alright, well. 3 bongos it is. Hopefully one day more people get to play it and don't have to buy a $140 Oop, I knocked off the thing. Egret 2 Mini. It would be funny to, or it would be fun to see how far like people can get on it. What the world record would be. I just realized I had desktop audio muted. I was supposed to raise that back up. Anywho. Alright, well, let's look at another game on the same hardware. Some people might have seen this. It got some distribution, but doesn't seem like a very popular game. Wild Western. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. So this game it's kind of similar to Frontline in that it uses like a dial to change your firing direction. You can kind of see it on the cabinet there. It's a game in which you don't drive the train, but you're protecting a train. You protect, but you also attack. I've never been all that good at this game. This game is brutal. Let's read some stuff. Yep. Journey back 150 years in time and relive the history of the Wild West. Bring this down a little bit. The horse's speed and direction are controlled by the 8-way joystick. Directional gunfire is controlled by the 8-way rotary stick. Or rotary switch. Bandits' gunfire. Running into cacti, rocks, or the train is fatal to the player. The game ends when the player has lost all of his sheriffs or when 3 bandits have hopped aboard the train. Okay, this is the part I'm not sure about. When the bandits hopped aboard the train, the player must also climb aboard in order to shoot them. So you have to press like another button to get on the train, but most of the time I fuck this up. I guess because getting aboard the train requires skill and timing. Same as when the player returns to his horse, he must wait for his horse to... There's so many fucking ways to die in this game. This game is kind of a body montage. What was this other flyer? It was another goofy picture. The train conductor's really having a good time. And yeah, there's the stand-up cabinet. That standard Taito design that they used a lot. Really generic marquee too. It reminds me of the Jungle Hunt marquee. Anyway, back to the train. All right, hopefully my This is the version of MAME I was using that had the buttons mapped correctly. Nice Star Wars logo. Haven't even beaten the default high score. Okay, so there's that credit noise. Okay, so it's kind of hard to tell what's going on at first. I'm the sheriff at the bottom right, and everybody else is shooting at me. So you gotta shoot everybody else. You gotta avoid rocks and cacti and getting shot yourself. I can't shoot this. Okay. So even when you kill one of the guys, the horse is still running around, and if you run into the horse, you die. Everything kills you in this game. Oh god, yeah, like that. And you can only have 2 bullets on screen at once, which is not enough. Come on. What are these horses? Okay, I did it. That's stage 1. I know why he does a hurricane kick when he gets off it. Bonus point. Also, that dude is tiny compared to that horse. Now the train's the star of the show, I guess. Okay. Oh god, he's on the thing. I gotta get on there. How do I do this? There we go. So now I'm stuck on here. Although I think you get like double points when you're on the train. So you can only jump on the train if somebody else jumps on it, I think. It seemed to imply that if 3 guys jump on it, like it's instant game over or something. The leg kicking. Ah, I missed. What'd they say? 50,000 for an extra life? I don't think I'm gonna make it. Alright. So every stage increases the amount of points you get for killing enemies. Like, on stage 3 you're getting 300 points for everything, so it just goes up by 100 for every stage. Taito did this with a few games. Like Frontline, Elevator Action. Where did those guys come from? Game over. You know, they don't have the... Oh, wait, no. Bonus life 10,000. Okay, the flyer said 50,000 by default, but it's 10,000 here. One more try. And yeah, it's the same toot-toot sound from Time Tunnel. I agree, Wags. The 10 Star is a cool game. Unfortunately, it's 1983, so gotta wait a year on that one. But we will definitely look at that. Shit. Everything speeds... Oh my god, double KO. Wait. What happened there? Did I lose a life? I think I did. Yeah, I lost a life. Ah, this game. Yeah, this is a prequel to Time Tunnel. The deep lore. Oh, the enemies respawn. So I can't jump on the train if nobody's on it, even if I wanted to. Everybody's speeding up. Yeah, the only place I've ever seen tin stars at a private collector in Seattle has one. I've actually been to his place. He has a whole bunch of Taito cabs. He actually does have a Wild Western, I think. And elevator action and kicks. He just really likes those Taito cabs, I guess. Oh god. Come on. I can get the extra life if I can just kill this guy. Oh, wait, there's another guy. What? There's more guys on this stage. That's what happened last time. I wish you could have more than 2 bullets on screen at once. Like, I think this game's concept is alright, but I kind of don't like the execution that much. Got him. Oh, shit! What's going on? Okay. I don't know what that was for, but alright. Ah, I missed. Well, I got the extra life at least. And yeah, it's not much really changes. Well, they had some other stuff, like if you're on the train, you have to like press the button to duck under the water tower thing. Yeah, maybe 3 stages is a loop, I don't know. Maybe that's a unique thing that happens on stage 3. But yeah, basically the longer you survive in this game, the higher the scoring rate goes up. Damn. So now enemies are going to be worth 500 points a kill. But I don't think this game ever becomes unmanageable. I've seen somebody on MARP actually max out the score at 999,900. So it is possible to max out the score if you're really, really good at this. That wasn't no bonus. I got bonus times 1. I got some points. I do not know how long that took. It might not have been as long as you think if the value just keeps going up on these stages. I want to kill that guy first. Uh-oh. Gotta get on it. Oh, he shot me when I was getting on the train! That's cheap. What's my favorite Taito game of this era? Oh, gee, that was fast. I mean, Tin Star's pretty good. Original elevator action's alright. And of course, Time Tunnel's pretty cool. Oh god. I like Frontline until it turns into a Leech Fest. Ah! Well, I beat the default high score at least. Rub end. Wait, is it locked to 3 letters? Oh, you can't put 5 letters in the default names and then lock me to 3. False advertising. Reg time. I hate it when games do that. I was so confused as to why Arcade Robocop had names in the high scores like Murphy and Lewis, and then you can only put in 3 letters. Well, you could put in ass, and then it'll say ass at the top of the screen, so... So, you know. I don't know. I feel like, I don't know, I looked at the dip switches. Oh yeah, there's a Gamer Shack, or Hater Shack mode. You can turn off the high score table. That's pretty fucked up. Yeah, I think there's only like 2 ROM sets of this in MAME, and I don't think the other one is really any different from what I saw. I don't know. This game is there is some satisfaction to getting farther in the game. Like your score keeps going up faster and faster. But it's kind of not that fun to play. The fact that you can only have 2 shots on screen, and yeah, the bullets are really fucking tiny, and your hitbox is gigantic, and there's so much shit you can run into. This or Adventure Canoe? That's a tough one. That's a tough one. Yeah, I'd say maybe there's more going on in Adventure Canoe. Maybe. Yeah, this game doesn't have a boss. Where's the boss? Anyway, I got some art to catch up on. I'm gonna save these while the poll's going. Vote now. Alright. I'm looking at the poll. Whole lot of 2s. 3/4 of the votes gave us a 2. 2 bongos. Yeah. I see no reason to disagree with that. There was definitely some potential in this game, but it's just... It just gets really boring really fast. I mean, there's kind of some cool things going on with the with how you can jump on the train, but you can only jump on the train when somebody else jumps on, and then when you try to jump on, they just shoot you. Yeah, I have to wonder, like, how many people, like, put a quarter into this and had no idea, like, what the fuck was going on, and just, like, died out real fast, and was like, okay, well, I'm gonna go play pole position. Technically, Zookeeper came out in '83, from everything I've read. It has an '82 copyright date, but I have been racked with indecision as to whether Zookeeper qualifies, but apparently it's a 1983 game. Anyway, ooh, jump scare. And K with the time tunnel art. On the intersection of Get Fucked. Thank you very much, Anne. And thank you, Gun Tanks, also on the time tunnel train. I like the bongo-colored alien. Yeah, that too. Man, that tunnel is sweating. That's what happens when you play a stressful game. And thank you, Ultra64, for what might be the first bit of fan art for Adventure Canoe. Get in the banana boat. The bongo canoe. Oh man, thank you for that. Thank you Ultra64. Thank you Gun Tanks. Thank you Ann. Where will Bongo and A Dinosaur show up next? You never know. A canoe built for two. You never know where they're going to show up. Alright, well, moving on. So I think this is... Yeah, this is different hardware than the last few Taito games, but it's also still a Taito game. I don't really know this one that well at all. The game goes by two different names. Might as well put them in now. Hey, they're not all bad. Dockman, aka Portman. The flyer's tiny. What the heck? So, Dockman. Woo. So, this is a game about a guy on the docks having to pick up bombs, or not bombs, having to pick up boxes that are falling off a boat and put them back on, while some asshole's throwing rocks at you. And then there's little train cars or something where that are trying to kill you. This game is weird. I had to play this a little bit just to find out what the fuck was going on. Portman is not a maze game, not a space game, nor is it an attack and destroy game. It's a unique comical game divided into two separate and distinct phases, each with its own play features. So, Phase 1. The player is represented as a dock worker at a busy pier. The player must maneuver the Portman around the loading platforms and catch bales of cargo as they fall from the conveyor belt at top screen. On catching the cargo, the player must load the cargo into the cargo bins of a ship docked at the pier. The ship sways back and forth along with the ocean currents. The player must time his movements with ship movements when throwing the cargo aboard the ship. To further complicate the ship loading, a young troublemaker appears on the deck of the ship to throw rocks at the Portman. Later, two trolley carts into the screen to impede the player's progress. And then in Phase 2, we find the Portman busy working in a warehouse. The warehouse contains 3 conveyor belts loaded with cartons of explosives. The player must unload the conveyors by knocking them down with a rock. Let's just throw rocks at the explosives. That's a good idea. Must muster all of his skill and timing to dislodge the carton and catch it before it falls to the floor. Uncut cartons explode and decrease the floor area. And if that isn't enough... wait, no. Later, the troublemaker reappears in the warehouse and resumes his rock throwing to further add to the difficulty. If that isn't enough, another rogue climbs on the conveyor belt and kicks some of the cartons off the conveyor. The conveyor belts are empty. The player must become more and more accurate with his aim, or his rock will ricochet around the warehouse and interfere with his own efforts. The game ends when the player has lost all his Portman, or if the player fails to load the ship completely before the entire cargo has fallen from the conveyor belt on the pier. Truly an exciting and enjoyable game. Truly. Yeah, this game is weird. Anyway, which version is the parent? Doc Man's actually the parent, and it has like... Oh god, it's got more versions. Shit. Okay, well, let's look at Doc Man first. I'm not sure if there are any interesting gameplay differences, but look at that shitty ass title screen. Man, look at this. Look at this. Oh, he's got a good death animation. He turns into a shrimp. Okay, Demo's not very good at this. That's always a good sign. Oh god. Okay. Ah, I missed. I threw it into the ocean. Ah, I missed. Okay. You have to be really accurate in catching the, There we go. Cursor on screen? How did that happen? What? Okay, so I think you get, like, some sort of bonus for, like, making 4 in a row. Ah, I missed! Okay. Uh-oh, the trolley started. So the trolley can kill you, and it blocks the packages if you throw them. Ooh, the triple. Oh god, the other ones. Oh god. Oh no! Nah! Okay. Okay. Oh, he moves slower when he's got 3 of them. Makes sense. Oh! Oh, he fell down! Nice. Okay. Whatever. How did it fucking miss? Okay. Some of those are going into the ocean. Okay. Nope! No! Oh, pfft. Level just starts. Okay. Why is this rapscallion throwing rocks at me? What did I do to him? Okay. Okay. One more. We hit quota. That's all we need. Oh. Yeah, get his ass! Oh god. Okay, I have to... Oh, the shots ricochet! Oh, fuck. Ah, you still gotta... Okay. Wow, okay. This game's fucked up. So if you miss, the shot just ricochets all over the place. Okay. Let this guy get out of the way first. Uh-oh. Who thought it was a good idea to throw rocks at dynamite? Uh-oh. Oh no! Okay, wait for this guy to... No! Wow. Well, I didn't finish one loop. Okay, well there's some clone sets of this. Let's look at the other ones. See if I can finish on one of these. Let's look at Portman, which is probably the same shit. It just says Portman instead. Now that I know what I'm doing. I don't know if you get a bonus for, like, making 4 in a row. I think you do. Either way, when you make a full column, that knocks that dude into the water. Ah, I missed. Okay. Damn it! Ah, bonus 2,000, nice. Or bonus 200. Ah, so great, thank you for the 86 months at the tier 2. Thank you very much for the sub. I don't know which version came first, Portman or Dockman. Fuck. Why is everybody out to make my life a living hell? Yeah, eat shit. Okay. Let's say that better land there. Okay, one more. Yeah, get his ass. Kick him in the dick. Alright, I gotta finish this stage. Oh, you can move up. Okay. I stayed in the same lane last time. But if you stay up, you have enough time to react. Shit. The stage gets harder if you fuck up. Uh-oh. I can't catch both of them! You shithead! What? Okay. Okay. No, you asshole. Okay. That's fine. Well, you got no more boxes to kick? Okay, so the second phase, like, isn't even that satisfying, because you don't kick a dude in the dick at the end. It just ends. Oh my god, you have to be so damn accurate when you press the button to catch the box. Okay. I fell down. I don't know which way it's gonna fall. Or bounce. Okay, this is... this is not good. Toss that up there. Ah! Is there a... yeah, bonus life at 10,000. Alright, so there's also a version that's just called... one version that's called Porter. And one also called The Porter. Oh, I don't have it. When did they update the ROMs in this? I gotta visit the warehouse in this one. Yeah, I think you die if you run out of packages and you don't fill up all 4 columns. Your boss murders you. At least it said, yeah, it said something about that on the flyer. Alright, let's just grab that. Don't mind the window sound. The Porter. Oh, this doesn't even fucking work. Damn. All that trouble for nothing. So there were companies out there that thought this game was... Wait, did that say bootleg on Mooncrester hardware? Well... It's not a space shooter, it's a space, box warehouse worker. Man, people thought this game was worth bootlegging. I mean, all the gameplay seems to be there, for what it's worth. Oh. Not everyone has my unique taste. That is true, but... How many, are you a Dockman fan? How many Dockman Portman fans are there? Damn, that water looks nasty. Okay, this version's kind of obnoxious. Oh, that didn't... Okay, so you gotta get the bonus to knock that guy in the water. Yeah, they kept the cutscene. Get his ass! Oh, Jesus Christ. This hurts to look at and listen to. Oh god. It almost feels like... Okay. It almost feels like it's easier to catch the boxes in this version. Or maybe I'm just getting better at the game. Uh-oh. Okay, that's enough of that. Yeah, the ones that just say dynamite, like, don't even do anything. They're just there to remind you, yeah, there's dynamite everywhere. So there's like 3 different ROM sets of Dockman. Like, I don't know if there's like any gameplay differences. Oh, oh, look at this. It looks like shit. Although it looks... All these colors look way better than playing the Mooncrester version. But that credit font looks really bad. You can't even read the word dynamite anymore. Yeah, this looks... This doesn't look good. And set 2 is... Seems like the same shit. Yeah, this looks about the same. I mean, well... I get the concept of the game, but... I don't think it's all that fun to actually play. Like, for whatever reason, it's really hard to grab those boxes on time. At just the right timing. I guess the game would have been, like, too easy otherwise. But also, I'm not really sure how the game changes on later stages. It doesn't really seem to get any harder. But then again, it is kind of hard to get through that first stage in the first place. But it seems like somebody on MARP has gotten a pretty decent score. Good old PG-3. So I would assume the game never really gets any harder. Yeah, don't piss off the DGC. The Dockman game community. I don't know, it's... Hey, at the very least, it's not another generic space shooter. But is it something I feel I would have felt inclined to play a lot of in 1982?
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Probably not. Hey, Shooper! Oh, Shooper's back on Twitch. Shooper got unbanned. Hell yeah. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? Oop, I hit the wrong thing. Anyway, chat gave this 69% of the vote gave this a 2 bongo rating. I'm like right on the edge between 1 and 2. I'll give it a 2. Sure. I mean, it's original at least. It's at least kind of original. Is it all that fun? Not really. Well, congrats for getting out of Twitch jail. I don't know what happened in the first place, but glad it was undone. Shaxpert, thank you for the 30 months. Thank you for the resub. Alright, what did we... Oh, God. Alright, well, this is another game that doesn't really... I couldn't find much information on this game, like, at all. The only flyer that's out there is some piece of shit. There's no funny artwork or anything. I'm talking, of course, about everybody's favorite Taito game. Jolly Jogger. Look at this look at this fucking piece of shit. No artwork, no nothing. I couldn't find a picture of the cabinet, the marquee, nothing. Anyway, control the Jolly Jogger and evade being caught by the chasing bugs. Paint all blocks before the dynamite explodes. When the bonus blocks are painted, Jolly Jogger will gain power as superpower to crush the enemies. In the third frame, when the player has cleared 60 blocks, he's entitled to try a perfect game. 3,000 points is awarded for completion. A Jolly Jogger lost each time the dynamite explodes or he is caught by the chasing bugs. So, like, one of the other things I read, like, said they're not bugs, but muggers. Which I guess would make more sense, but... And was this even, like, developed by Taito or just distributed by Taito? Nobody seems to know anything about this game. We're just gonna... well, it's on its own hardware. It's not on, like, the Pit hardware or anything. Yeah, why is there no Jolly Jogger on the Taito Egret 2 Mini? This is a fake game. This isn't real. Does this have instructions? Oh yeah, look at this. So it's a maze game, but you're filling in blocks. So it's a lot like a Konami game called Amadar, which we are probably not covering on this because I probably should have covered it in the beginning, because I don't know if Amadar is like a super popular game, but there certainly are some Amadar likes. Yeah, Pepper 2. Was this ported? I don't know if this has gotten any ports. I don't think it's on Arcade Archives. It's not on the Taito Egret 2 Mini. It's one of those things, Taito doesn't... Underful. I'm not even playing. This is all the demo. Well, the demo knows how to play the game. Alright, I'm the football player. I like his running animation. So those enemies are supposed to be bugs? That's what the thing said? I don't know about that. Anyway, it doesn't seem like you can do shortcuts. You have to actually fill in every block. So the purple blocks are the bonus blocks. Yeah, get his ass. They're dead. Oh, but they're reborn. Alright, so there's 6 bonus blocks. That's pretty generous. Yeah, get his ass. Oh, I'm running out of juice. Yeah, this isn't gonna get tedious at all. This is a lot of shit to do for stage 1, huh? I mean, it doesn't really play like Kicks, because it's not like the line gets broken or anything. You're just... Oh! Fuck. No, he blew up! That dude exploded. Okay. Okay. Oh god, I went the wrong way. I can't... Okay. Okay, so sometimes the enemies speed up. Probably should have made more of an effort to...
How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Buffalo Pinball, thank you for the raid. How's it going? We're playing quality here. Oh, the music's speeding up. Thank you for the host. I'm gonna try to just clear the stage. Everybody's on the right side. We did it! Look at my masterpiece. It's a bug! So now it's gonna be a picture of a girl. Oh, there's only 4 bonus things here. Okay, oh god. Okay, so if the enemy starts flashing, they speed up. They're not really, like, chasing you that much. Only when they start flashing, I guess, they really, like, zero in on you. God, this is tedious! So much to do in each level. then there's a timer. The bomb is the timer. Shit. Alright, well those guys are... They got eggified. Or something. That one enemy looks like one of the Pac-Man ghosts, but with a club. They're just looking to beat the shit out of Pac-Man. I jogged in the wrong neighborhood. Oh, the music's speeding up. Oh god, no! Boom! They're extra lives. 20,000! Wait, timer? Oh, that's level timer. Okay, what's this guy doing? Get his ass. And probably finish this off. But that lasted a long time, what the heck? Should probably be going for score. Have I banned emotes in chat? No, just the bad ones. Very good. Whoa. Ah, okay. Well. God. Oh, there's a new enemy. It's oh god, it's fast. Okay, so it doesn't chase you, it just goes in order. Or is it chasing? I don't know what it's doing. This game is very mysterious. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, no, no. Okay. Mortis, you seen this? Not enough time. You do want to go after enemies when you're powered up. They stay out of commission for a while. No, get his ass. It's like Bongo is the great Cornholio. He looks like a football player. Am I gonna have enough time to finish this level? Hope so. Because I really want to play more Jolly Jogger. Oh god. Okay. God, these levels are tedious. Whoop. Oh. Try perfect. What? Huh? What? What am I doing? How did I... Why did that trigger? I don't know what's going on. It said something about it on the flyer, but I don't remember. Yeah, but I thought I had to finish the third stage. I'm running out of time. These guys are cock-blocking. Come on. Nice. My masterpiece. Perfect! Space X3 exclamation marks. Oh god! I gotta be chased! Just doing this so I can get the extra life. I got another football player. Oh, there's some up here too. Nice. God damn it, Mortis. Yeah, some levels give you more power-ups. Certainly makes it easier. Ah, I missed. Yeah, well. So like I said at the top of the stream, you can definitely see, like, you know, starting with 1982, you can see a lot of companies that, like, wanted to... There's gonna be a lot of companies wanting to get in on the Pac-Man bandwagon. Everybody just trying to make a single-screen maze game. And sometimes they don't really, they don't really nail it. Yeah. Ah, shit. At the very least, my credits lasted a good while, right? Like, it's not that hard a game, I guess, if you're looking to get some value for your 25 cents. Is that a good thing? Uh-oh. I can't believe I got away with that. Ah, triple kill. Yeah, there's one more power up there. If I— ow! That guy was fast. Dead. Cool game over, Jingle. Anyway. Why are the L's in capitals? Where is he spelling? No high score list. It only saves, or doesn't save, it just has top score. Yeah. I mean, it's not unplayable. I'll give it that. It's not like some weird alien concept that's just completely unfun. It's not a slide puzzle game. At the same time, would you really want to play this? Would you really want to play this over Pac-Man? Or Miss Pac-Man? It's just such a fucking tedious game, like... It just takes so long to finish these levels. Jolly Jogger? It's funny, because when I went looking for, like, stuff on this game, like, you get a bunch of search results for Jolly Roger. Because they don't have anything to say about Jolly Jogger. Yeah, if you could make big boxes at once, like kicks, like maybe that would have made it too easy. Like, you know, they want you to finish the level within the time limit and all that. I don't know. YouTube has the same problems. Are you sure you didn't mean Jolly Roger? I'm gonna search for that instead. Fuck you. I hate it when search results do that. I don't know. I feel like that one credit I played was draining. You see where this inspired Bubble Bobble? What? I can see how this inspired Smash TV. Anyway, 54% gave us a 2. 30% gave it a 1. 9% gave it a 3. 4? 3? Blah, blah, blah. 3 people gave us a 4? What are you guys doing? If you're gonna troll, give it a 5 or something. Yeah, I'm giving this a 1. It's... that one credit... I got good value for my quarter. I wouldn't have felt, like, ripped off. Like, at least there's that, but it's not something I would, like, ever want to play again in my life. I think. I've played worse, but... yeah, 1 seems like the right place. Like, yeah, if there was, like, a little more... a little better feeling of, like, accomplishment, like, actually doing stuff. And, like, clearing levels and stuff like that, like... maybe I could see it being a 2. Yeah, this is what you play while you're waiting in line for Pac-Man. Except then you play this game for too long and somebody else, like, cuts in line in front of you. And you're like, fuck, why am I playing Jolly Jogger? Anyway. Alright, well, we got a couple games from Taito's American division, which means you're never going to see these on the Egret Mini or on Arcade Archives, because Taito Japan only acknowledges kicks. They don't acknowledge any of those other dirty American-made games. Like Zookeeper, they're all garbage. So we don't have a flyer for this one. I'm just going to use a cabinet art for it. I actually have played this before in one of those tournaments, although I think the only cabinet I saw of this was at Grinker's. Talking, of course, about the Electric Yo-Yo. What a title. Man, it's got bezel art and everything. Kind of like that panel art. Yeah, the Electric Yo-Yo. Doesn't that make you excited? It's a yo-yo, but it's electric. So how does this game play? Well, yeah, it was in one of the crap game tourneys, but it's not actually crap. Yep, joystick only, no buttons. Just like Jolly Jogger. God damn it, JCW. I should put Taito America in the thing. Scores based on string length. Avoid the Tryon, always. Avoid the Bions, unless energized. So when the Tryon energizes one of the things, you have to pick it up, and then you're invincible to the Bions. That thing in the middle is very... it's very much like the Spark and Kicks. And how it's bouncing around everywhere. So of course the objective is to eat up all the dots. So one of those. Hold on. Volume check. This game's really quiet. Raise this up a little bit. Yeah, but it was only on the American version. The Japanese version didn't have it. That's the only port it ever got. Okay, so strat is... Not that. Reset. It's a bit much to control, because, yeah, you automatically... You lock on to whatever the next thing is. Okay, so now that I'm energized, I want to hit that green thing, but I can't. Oh my god! Long death animation. So I know the score strats. You want to like actually energize and then hit the green thing. Except the spark is covering it up a bunch. Okay. So when you move, you automatically latch on to whatever the nearest dot is. So you keep running over that thing when you're energized. You get 1,000 points. So that's like the key to the high scores in this game. Ah! Press down. I'm playing on pad. Probably could play it on stick. Yeah, it's kind of like Solar Fox, kinda. Uh-oh. There we go. Bonus 7,000. What did I say? Extends every 30,000? Oh, it's 2 enemies. Oh god! This game takes some getting used to. I can beat that default high score. Let's try that again. Yeah. Oh my god! This fucking game. Reset. I need to get a first stage credit. There we go. Ow! I was getting points. You can kind of see why this game didn't take off, right? What if I should just do this first? The spark is just stuck down there. It's so tempting to go for the bonuses, but I can't get them. Man, I'm missing all the bonuses. Now I'm stuck here. It's gonna be a bad score. Nope. Uh-oh. Alright, well there's more enemies on the next stage, so you can probably just go back and forth and keep hitting stuff, right? If I can get energized. Okay. There we go. Nom, 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 nom. That was like 10,000 right there. Maybe a little less. Yeah. Ah! Jump scare. The game's kicking my ass. Alright, just need to get a few more of these. I got the extra life at least. Ah! I didn't notice the enemy was riding along with it. The movement definitely takes getting used to, unfortunately. Alright, get some points here. I only picked up 3 of those? Damn. Oh, the enemies are speeding up, too. Okay. Ah! Nice. Nom 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 nom. Well, I got some points. I got enough for an extra life. So that's the key to score in this game. You get energized and you go over the enemies back and forth. So it is pretty satisfying if you can pull it off, but this is a very chaotic game because of the way the spark thing moves. Ah. Shit, wrong button. Or wrong direction, I should say. Figure out how to get energized. There we go. So you can just go back and forth like this. You get so many points. Look at that shit. And if you get really good, you can get used to reading where the spark thing goes. Okay. Nice. Oh, I didn't get an extra life. There we go. Now I'm past 100,000. So when things go right, it feels good. Ah, missed. There we go. Nope. Then we'll get hit. Ah! Ah, the spark. Okay. Ow. And yeah, it extends every 30,000, so when you get the hang of this, you can keep a credit going for a little while. High score in MARP is like 300,000, I think. My best was a little over 200,000 in one of those tournaments. Something like that. I don't have the world record on this, but hey, I broke 100,000. That's pretty good. Sign up. Wait, did it put it in or not? It's a weird concept, but I think, oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, it's one of those games that actually keeps your initials on the screen. I like that, too. It's a weird concept. It's easy to die really fast in this game as you try to figure out what's going on, but I think, like, once you get the hang of this game, it actually starts to become pretty fun. Like, I think this game's pretty cool. But it does take some getting used to. The movement, having to figure out where the Sparky Tryon is going. But I think it's worth a try. I recommend it. I kind of want to play another credit. I think I've probably had enough. I think we should move on. But I'll say it's a good game. Yeah, the further the distance is, the more points you get. So if you're just hitting a bunch of dots in a row, you only get like 10 points for each one. But if it's max distance, you get 100. So there's some extra points there, but the real points in this game come from getting energized and then running over enemies back and forth. Like, ideally, you want them to be like in an area with a lot of dots, so you can easily go in and out. Yeah, once you start flying, you're stuck going that way. I mean, the movement definitely takes a lot of getting used to. Something's going on outside. Another busy day on Barber. I'll just dox myself. But yeah, I think it's cool. Well, 58% gave it a 3. I might have oversold the game a little too bit. I don't think many people have played this. I know Sunshine Fun's played it. I know Prowse played it. I like it a lot. I think I'm gonna give it a 4. I don't think it's quite good enough for a 5, but I do think it's I think it's a good concept. I mean, yeah, Space Dungeon is pretty sweet too. Hey, I go higher sometimes if I can't convince everybody the game's godlike. But yeah, I like it. I think it's a fun game. I think it's worth checking out. Once you get the hang of it, it feels good. It is a game that definitely deserved better. IMO. What game is Bongo from? He's from a game called Bongo. A game where you have to avoid being chased by a dinosaur. Bongo's become kind of a mascot of a few streams on Twitch. Alright, well, we got another Taito America game. I don't think I'm as keen on this one as I was about Electric Yo-Yo. This is Kram. Another game where we didn't have a flyer. You can see the cabinet here, though. Let's zoom in on the flyer. Or, zoom in on the flyer. Zoom in on the cabinet a little bit. There's 2 buttons. Walls and Bust Out. I believe this is the only game that has a button labeled Bust Out. So who is this this red guy? Is he the Kram? I guess he's Kram. You'll notice there's like lots of holes on in the art. Like it looks like a giant Connect 4 board. There's a reason for that, I guess. It doesn't play at Connect 4. Oh yeah, armored car has a sawhorse button. Ah, look at this. You control Kram. Kram targets to score points. Avoid the deadly skulls. Go. Those are Space Dungeon sound effects. Bust out destroys walls. The Ripper destroys walls. Ooh, I don't like his tongue. Yeah, this is a fake game. Ooh, we got skeletonized. Kram is dead. Is that the entire demo? Does it not show the high score screen? That's it? Okay. Bonus turn at 30,000. Alright. It's Kram time. I don't like his farty walk. Ugh. Okay, so you gotta pick up the bonus items to, like, clear the stage. Ah, Jesus Christ! Okay. It's gonna do that every level, huh? Alright, make some walls. Ow, ow, fuck. And this is the game. So, what do you think? Oh god! Ah, skeletonized! Player 1. Oh, I lost. Oh no, I got the points. Come on. Christ almighty. Ooh, there's different colored items now. You probably want to wait to pick those up. Oh god. Oh, that thing is hauling ass. Ah! I put a wall down. Yeah, you've got unlimited walls. But I think they can. Oh yeah, they can slip through if it's diagonal. Oh my god. Okay. I don't know if this has been in any crap MAME tournaments. Alright. Bust out! That was a Space Dungeon sound. Alright, we're getting the big points now. Oh my god, the diagonal movement is so fast. Okay. I can't fucking pick these up. They're so fast. Bust out. I missed one. No, no, no. Oh my god. Wait, it doesn't even have a high score list? I guess it doesn't even show the current high score of the day. How do you not even have like the best score of the day on a fucking arcade game? Against my better judgment, I put in another credit. Bruh. Like, I know some games only track, like, the best score of the day. And that's understandable. Oh yeah, are there any dip switches? So you have to go into service mode for that. Actually, yeah, let's do that. Wait. Okay, F2 didn't do anything. It's not waiting longer, they automatically go up in value when you pick one up. See? Yeah, maybe it doesn't have any dip switches. We're locking this to 1 coin and extra life every 30,000, and you better like it. Ah, fuck. Beep. If... I wish there was a way to get rid of that flashing. Unless somebody made a cheat for it, like the... Nope. Oh god. Bust out. Oh god. Dead. Resource management with the walls. Hey, this game's like Fortnite. You build walls and then break them down sometimes. When are we gonna see Kram hit the gritty? God, it's so hard to get these bonus items! They're moving the same speed as me. I'm stuck. There was no way out of that one. If I bust out, I die. Ooh, there's red ones now. They're going up in value. Isn't that exciting? God, this is just a fucking mess. And the movement doesn't feel good. Okay, is there a... How do I get into service mode? Oop. That wasn't it. Test advance. There we go. HST inhibit? What? What the fuck is HST inhibit? Oop. What? Huh? What are these scores? There is no high score list. High score table inhibit? High score... Oh. What do I... Okay, so if I change this to like 3... Reset to default. Why is the default high score 616,000? Okay, is it going to show it now? I really don't want to play another credit with this. It still doesn't show it. The highest number is... Wait. No, it shows more. Table mode is like cocktail mode, so it like flips the screen when it's player 1, player 2. Bruh, I have no idea what this means. And why there's a default score of like 616,000, that's impossible. Actually, these scores are impossible in the first place. Like, there's no way to get a score like ending with the last 2 digits being anything other than 00. So is this just like a carryover from like another game or what? This is so mysterious. Yeah, I don't understand why you'd release a game that doesn't have a high score display. Well, I think everybody's made up their mind on this. We probably don't have to belabor the point in blah blah blah. Belabor the point anymore. Do your thing. Gee, I wonder. It has ideas, I guess. I suppose. Didn't really execute on those ideas very well. Yeah, somebody gave it a 5. Somebody's got to be a comedian. Wasn't me. 2, because the character's kind of cute. Don't let cute characters cloud your judgments over bad games. Anyway, 52% gave this a 1, 37% gave it a 2. That's a that's more 2s than I expected. Anyway, chat gave us a 1. And obviously I'm going to give this a 5! No, I'm just kidding. 1 bongo. How do you not have a high score list for your frickin' game? It's an arcade game. That was the whole point of these games in the 80s. How am I going to be able to impress everybody with my Kram skills? The manual implies that the automatic menu tracks high score bumps? What are high score bumps? Yeah, 5 bongo games don't show up very often, unfortunately. But I gave Fantasy a 5 because I liked it. And of course, Bongo is a 5 because it's Bongo. Anyway, I got some more art to catch up on. Give me 1 second. Let's take that down. I mean, I was kind of tempted by Time Tunnel, but no. Decided to leave it as 4. Anyway. See, JD Amato just joined the Discord to post this. Bongo in the Wild West, the Wild Western Bongo. JDA, thank you for the Bongo Western art. Always like seeing new artists emerge. Y'all are way better at this than I am. Whoa, that's a big one. Thank you, Baka Man, for the Portman sketch. Don't drop that TNT on me. Good old Doc Man. Thank you, Baka Man, for that. And thank you, Ultra64, for what might be the world's first Jolly Jogger art. The happiest jogger around. Gotta resize these. Good enough. Catch the streams live so early because of times. It's understandable, but thank you for the art. Anyway, I'm gonna use the bathroom real fast. I'll be just a couple minutes, and then we'll look at some more stuff. I'll just leave this art up in the meantime. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Alright, well. What are we looking at next? This is another case of a game that don't really know much about. I try to. It's just I didn't test Kram very much beforehand. Unfortunately, flashing lights is kind of a common occurrence in a lot of these old arcade games because they wanted their games to be very flashy, get people's attention. I'll try to do better. I'm not sure if the next game... Okay, yeah, let me get back to what I was talking about. Because, like I said, the next games, I should say, there's like two different iterations of this, and nobody really seems to know who actually made this game. I think there's like 3 different companies attached to this, although I know one of them was a distributor. I'm talking, of course, about... Actually, wait, what order are we doing this? There's not much in the way of art for this either. But, there's... Let's see here. There's this one version of the game called Macho Mouse. Well, there's also another version called Super Mouse, and also known as Funny Mouse. And Macho Mouse and Funny Mouse / Super Mouse are completely different games. And I'm not sure which one came first. Like, it felt like, it kind of feels like if Macho Mouse was released in the US, like, this version probably came out second? But it was distributed by a company called Techstar. But I believe the developer of this was a company called Chuo Company Limited. They made a couple other games. They made a game in 1983 called Time Limit, and I've played Time Limit. I'm pretty sure that same level of quality of Time Limit is the kind of gives away that they're the same company that made this, because some sources on the internet say this game was developed by Taito, but I think like Taito licensed Super Mouse for some regions. I do not believe that Taito needed help distributing Super Mouse. But anyway, that's my theory on what's going on. Yeah, we'll look at Macho Mouse first, because both games are kind of they actually play a lot different. So let's look at Macho Mouse first. We'll put Techstar in the thing. Macho Mouse. I hate him. He's got Biffo the Bear energy. I want to say either this or Super Mouse came up like really early in MAME Roulette. And it's a Jolly Jogger like with slot machines. All right. Yeah, it's another maze game, and I don't know if you even like get power-ups or anything. You have bombs. You can put a bomb down, and then you press it again to detonate it. Oh, take that. But the bomb can also kill you if you just blow it up normally. So that's cool. Oh god. The cats are on my ass. Uh-oh. Oh, that explosion is really active. I fell down. Well, you do get your bombs back on a new life, at least. Take that. Oh, gambling. 1,000. Very lucky, Macho. Uh-oh. I blew myself up. Very good, Hopeye. They can't get you when you're in the little walkway. Man! That's a bad credit. What do we have for dip switches? Bonus life 10,000. You're on. Uh-oh. I mean, you get to blow up enemies. That's kind of cool, I guess. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah. It's such a sad death animation. No! He got me around the corner. I fucking hate it when maze games do that. That bomb stays active for so long. Oh, I get another chance. How much gambling do I get to do? Very lucky, Macho. I don't like him winking at me. Yeah, a lot of this is very unpleasant. Let's be real. Uh-oh. Got his ass. Oh, the snakes can go down the stairs. I didn't know if enemies could use the little staircases. I thought they were, like, safe. Oh my god, that stays active for so long. One more try. I gotta get past level 2 at least. It wasn't even an explosion, it was smoke. They want the smoke? Do I really have to? It's my pride as a gamer. Can you believe how many people would make fun of me if they found out I couldn't clear level 2 of Macho Mouse? Everybody's favorite game. Wait, did they just force you to keep doing this until you get a match? No, you get 3 tries. Oh god. Ah! Oh! I actually got the cat. Dead. Well, I'd really rather not play either. Did I get a combo kill there? That was sick. The game gets hyped for combos. I'm just mashing the button. No whammies, no whammies, stop! Oh. 10,000's a... Whoa, look at that big tunnel. 10,000's a bit much for that extra life, huh? Whoa! I put the bomb down, or the balloon down, and killed the guy. How did that happen? Oh! If enemies are... Okay. Oh. There's other ways to kill enemies. Huh. Very lucky, Macho. Yeah, maybe there is some tech to this garbage. Puff. Take that! Oh, I missed. Uh-oh. Nice! Big kill. Oh! Ow! I thought he was gonna go left. 100 points shy of the extra life. Well, since Super Mouse is like a sort of a completely different game, I think these two games need to be rated separately. I almost said related separately. What does that mean? Well, it's like I said, 1982 is like kind of the start of everybody deciding they can make a maze game to cash in on the whole Pac-Man thing. And a lot of them, it's probably, you probably understand now why you might not have heard of Macho Mouse. Or Super Mouse. It's not Kram. Yeah. That's a good point. 6 people gave this a 3? What are y'all doing? Well, it's looking like 63%? 63% of the votes gave it a 2. Yeah, I think the area kill mechanic, like, might have bumped this up a little bit. But yeah, the hitboxes are pretty trash. They can get you around the corner. I fucking hate it when that happens in maze games. Ladybug was really bad about that. It's like they're around the corner. They shouldn't be able to hit you just because the pixels overlap, but it does. And that's always annoying. So I'm kind of torn between a 1 and a 2. I'll do this for everybody who gave it a 1. I'll give it a 1. It's kind of a 1.5. It's not, even though I gave it the same rating as Kram, it's not Kram. Yeah, it's not the worst concept. It's just junk. So the reason I separated Macho Mouse and Super Mouse, you'll see why. I didn't think it was fair to rate the two together. So I believe the original version was called Funny Mouse. Oh wait, there is art for this. Hold on, I forgot. I said there wasn't a flyer, but there is a flyer. And I forgot to save it. Hold on. If there's a mouse game community, they can suck my nuts. Anyway, yeah, we gotta show this art. Where did I save it to? Yeah, there it is. He's looking very dapper. Funny Mouse / Super Mouse. So, still Chill Company Limited, but Taito distributed the version that was renamed Super Mouse. But the thing is, it's not the same. It still has the slot machine, but it's not in the same game. Yeah, he's a casino blackjack dealer. Wait, should we play Funny Mouse first? I don't think there's gonna be gameplay differences, but let's just do this. Oh, it's on the pit hardware. That's how you know it's good. Funny Mouse. Same stupid face. So this one is... It's not really a platformer, but you have ladders and shit. And you have to take all the food and drop it in the bottom. But you can also make enemies take a bath, and it still has the bomb mechanic apparently. So there's different stuff going on here. Is it good stuff? Same music. Alright, go get the cartoon meat. Uh-oh, enemies right there. And I died already. It's still just the wackest death animation. Okay, let's... Somebody chase me! Shit. Only pick up one at a time. I'm gonna die. Jesus Christ! This version is way harder. Alright, maybe I should be using my bombs. Oh, it happened again. I died on bomb smoke. I didn't even finish the first stage. Let's try that again. Dun, 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 dun. Come on, somebody want to take a bath? Oh, there's... Oh, you can drop shit on them. Take that. Oh god, the movement in this game. Ah! Yeah, this is really fucking hard. Yeah, it kind of sucks that, like, you can't just pick up the food. You have to take it back to your home. Oh my god. This is impossible. Alright, I'm gonna drop a rock on these cats. Take that. Yeah, it's kinda like woodpecker, kinda. It's a woodpecker-like. Take that. It's... yeah, it's pretty tedious. Ah, what a bitch! Ooh, quad kill, that was sick! Alright, let's get the eggplants home. The way they stop! They're good. Shit. Oh my god, they're good. These guys are good! Alright, I finished one level. Well, we still got the slot machine. But now the flags are red instead of blue. This changes everything. This changes nothing. Oh! Very lucky! Wait, what's it gonna say? Very Lucky Mouse. Alright. Very Lucky Macho is funnier. But what can you do? Ugh, triple kill. So the level layout doesn't change at all, huh? There's more enemies, I guess. Oh! Oh, I didn't realize that. That's new. It does change? Oh, I guess that was new. Did I use that last? I don't know. Alright, is Super Mouse any different? Do I have to look at this? I think it's the same shit. Wait, let me go back to task screen. But now this version is distributed by Taito. Taito saw this and they said, we want a piece of this. We'll distribute your piece of shit. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, the purple platform's on the left now. I didn't even use it the first time. I didn't know what that was. Alright. Oh, this sucks. I was stuck there for a second. Take that. Yeah, what if they change the flag color again? Wouldn't that be crazy? Oh, take a bath, idiots! Double water kill. Oh, sick. Uh-oh. I still have those rocks to drop. I only have two more bombs. Bath idiot. But yeah, it's just a very tedious game compared to the original. If it was the original, I don't know which was the original. Oh, I thought I could get through it. Still the laziest death animation. Alright, well. I finished the level. Yeah, I want to say this version came second, but... Yeah, this does look a lot smoother. Oh, yeah. 200 points, wow. Very Lucky Mouse. Wait, it says Very Lucky Macho. This isn't Macho Mouse, it's Super Mouse. Okay, yeah, the level layout is different. Ever so slightly. Ah. Nice. Are these dogs? What are those? They're snakes. Oh my god, I pressed up. Double kill. Oh, thank you, Rachel. Good to be back. Oh, they didn't. I was trying to drop the rock. Like, this game's definitely like doing different stuff from Macho Mouse, but I feel like it's way more inscrutable. it's way more tedious. You have to bring every piece of fruit back at the very bottom of the screen, and they can have 5 enemies on screen at once, and it's hard to get them to like fall in the water and shit. Still has the problem with bombs just staying on the screen forever. Dying to bomb smoke over and over. All mouse games are awful, yeah. Is Sam Show RPG gonna get a stream? Maybe. I kind of want to look at it, but I'm not gonna overcommit and say I'm gonna play through the whole thing. But I do want to try it. That news kind of broke when I was in Idaho. So I haven't. I still gotta finish up the whole arcade request backlog first. I feel like I need to get that done. But yeah, I might try it. Anyway, I've seen all I need to see of this game. I almost typed the wrong game name. Funny Mouse / Super Mouse. Vote wisely. But yeah, mouse games are always bad. Don't trust any of them. Yeah, I'd rather play Macho Mouse than Super Mouse, for sure. It still sucks, but it feels better to play, I guess. The basic maze game concept is there's more satisfaction in it. It's less tedious. You're not bringing everything back to your base at the bottom. Damn, people are still giving this 2s? It's kind of split between 1 and 2. 57% gave us a 2. Seemed like I had more fun playing this. I don't know. It was funny making the cats take a bath, I guess. But nope, still 1. Still a 1. Absolutely. Without a doubt. Alright, well. Hit the wrong button. There we go. Yeah, I kind of regretted, like, not splitting up Naughty Mouse and Woodpecker, because those ended up being, like, 2 very different revisions. And Woodpecker, like, played better. So that's why I decided we should split these 2 up. Anyway, that covers the Taito portion of the stream. Let's see here. I think what we're gonna do. I'm gonna look at a few games by one of the other companies we said was a big deal in the early '80s. Not as much in Japan, but definitely in North America. A few games by Williams and Midway. They were not combined into one company yet. Williams and Bally Midway were 2 separate companies. Williams had a lot of success with Robotron and Joust. Bally Midway had success with Tron. But we need to look at one game by Williams that some have said it's a prototype, some said it just got a very limited release. It was one nobody really got to... Not many people got to see in the wild. Anybody who saw it probably saw it in one of the those Home Williams compilations or whatever. I'm talking, of course, about Splat, a twin-stick game. That's not quite Robotron. Splat with an exclamation mark. Apparently that's Galloping Ghost's cabinet. They actually do have a cabinet of this on the floor. But apparently this game... Apparently there's like a cocktail version of this too. And apparently there's like a cabinet of that, but yeah, I didn't really, it's outrageously rare. It was not developed by Eugene Jarvis. It was developed by John Newcomer, who was the guy who made Joust, the lead designer of Joust. And I guess after he saw all that success with Joust, they just let him do whatever. Or did this come first? I don't know. What's up, Josh? Yeah, it's a two-player game. You can actually play competitively in this. Oops, wrong button. Just like Joust. Was this made in response to food? I don't think it was made in response to food fight. Ow! Jesus Christ. I just got shot. All systems go. I think I reset the high scores beforehand. The Splatting Elite. But yeah, this game's been featured on a lot of those home compilations. So people got to experience it in some way. Nerd beaters. I think my buttons are set, right? Yeah, we're good. So is there a... Yeah, there's a how to play screen. You need a head to throw food. You're one of Splat's elite. You fight to win, avoid defeat. So you can pick up one fruit in each item, or each hand. And then you're supposed to throw it at the enemy. When you hit the enemy, their head bounces around. And if you hit their body again, they die. They die. And this game sure looks like shit. Splatter nerds for higher scores. Pick up food flying from the doors. Gotta make sure everybody rhymes. Pass through the doors by catching keys and reach the other side with ease. Enemies are nasty. They will chase and bother you. Beware of speedy hitmen, peels, and popcorn stalkers too. You could die to a corn cob. The garbage creatures hop and jump. Don't let them get too near. One hit will slow them down a bit. 2 hits, you're in the clear. The garbage creatures. Damn, your fellow player at your side can aid you or betray. It's rough when you're not friendly, but you get more points that way. Splat the other player. Smack a nerd for 500. Hammer the hitman for 1,000. Anyway, you got all that? Yeah, this is a fake game. Are we Mark the Slob, Harry the Hood, or Tanya Tootsie? I think we're Tanya Tootsie. Oh, time ran out. I'm Tanya Tootsie. Take that. Oh, he picked up the key. Tough getting ahead. Oh, my head, my head. Where's my head? Okay. Oh yeah, shamefully yanked to Tanya Tootsie, definitely. Blup, blup. So the waves just kind of end, huh? Oh, we got Williams noises. So you just have to survive for a while. You don't have, oh god! You fragged me. That's the joust sound effect. Corn stalker attack! You need a head to throw food. Oh, it exploded. Oh, sick. Nice, I got the popcorn. Wait, does the debris actually kill you? I'm not sure. It's weird because, like, the levels have timers, so you just have to survive for a while. You don't have to kill the other player, but it's fun. Oh, the garbage creature's here. Oh god. Alright, they're giving me plenty of stuff to pick up. Nerd hunt! What? What happened? Not sure what killed me. Try some popcorn. Oh god. The bananas got me. Oh god, I need, give me a something. Oh, my head. Give me that. You can kind of understand why this game didn't get like a wide release, right? Fucking okay. Where am I? But despite that, it's not awful. Like, it's at least, I don't know, I have a soft spot for twin stick games, so I don't think it's awful. It's just really bizarre. Fuck. Splat. Fish fiasco. Oh god. Kaboom. I was trying to pick up the stuff they threw up at the hitman got me. Agent 47. The hitman's a problem. Feature. I guess every 5 waves is the garbage monster. New mascot of the push to reject. Oh god. Put your initials in, hot dog. Oh, Splat here. I can do better than that. They give you the full 20-letter name and a 3-letter name. No, I'm trying this again. I can do better than that. Start. Okay. I don't know why I wasn't able to pick up that one. They give you 20 letters for your name. You can actually adjust it in service mode. The Williams games always give you they let you adjust like how many letters for the top score. Only the only the top score gets that. I didn't want to come out here. Shit. forget how the doors work. Get his ass. Oh god. Everybody's after me. Oh my god. I missed. Was it extra life every 25,000? Fuck. Oh, he got my head! Oh, now I'm this guy. Shit. Well, this game got worse. Is this a Mortal Kombat of food fight games? Kind of. Oop. I guess the Nerd Hunt's a bonus stage, but... Try some popcorn. Give me that banana! I got nothing. Liar exaggerate, thank you for the 47 months. And the enemies wear my head, well there's one right there. Except I need to drop my head to get that one. I don't want to risk it. Guess I could have done it there. There we go, back to normal. Ah! Take that. Beware the hitman. I don't know, this game's... It's weird, but it's... Like I said, I think I have too much of a soft spot for realistic games. Dude, I'd give this a pass. Oh, there's like a delay on that. It's kind of lame that you don't really, like, you never get, like, much ammo. You only have, like, 2 shots at a time. So it's not like Robotron where you're just, like, constantly shooting. So it can never feel as good as Robotron. But it's certainly a different type of game than Robotron. Where am I? There I am. The garbage monster. Garbage monsters are good points. This is more like Smash TV. Compared to what? Compared to Robotron? I don't know. Sure, I'm getting some Smash TV vibes from this. Yum! Ah! Need a head to throw food. Fuck. Alright, give me some... Oh, the garbage monster's in the middle of the stage. I mean, the garbage monsters are good points. Oh god. It's more like a bonus stage than anything else. Oh god. Damn, I... Dude threw like 5 pies in a row. Jesus Christ! I couldn't get out of there. Good lord. I can't hit any... Oh my god. Okay. Ran out the clock. I lost like 3 lives there. Just fucker. Oh my god. Okay. Let me get an extra life at least. Oh, it doesn't even make a noise when you get an extra life. I saw the number go up, but it didn't, like, do a jingle or anything. I'd say maybe... Well, not the biggest problem, but I guess one of the problems is when you... Once you get through, like, 10 stages, like, you've kinda maybe seen everything there is to see in this game. Like, it's not really adding anything else now. Obviously, the Hitman got more aggressive, but... Also, the nerd rounds, they don't really give you many points. The creature stages, or the garbage creature is way better for that. Whoa! I ran into him and killed him. How'd I do that? Ah! Yeah. Yeah, they have all these different food types, but they all just kind of, like, function the same. I guess it's just there for variety. Nothing wrong with that, I guess, but... Okay, so I feel like the Hitman stages, you should just run for your life, huh? Or else that happens. Run out as much of the clock as possible. Or else shit like that happens. Tomato Tussle. They still have, like, new level names this far into the game. Ah! No! No! Ow! Okay, this is a problem. Nice. So it's another garbage stage. 3 points. I'll take it. That went right through him. Alright, well, maybe we should move on. I have a feeling this credit's not going to last that much longer anyway. Try some popcorn. And for what it's worth, it is possible to play this game for a good long time, since they keep giving you extra lives. If you ever do get the hang of it, like, it can kind of be marathoned like Robotron. Oh my god. timer is bongo colored. Yeah, it's just repeating the stage names now and everything. Oh, it does stop eventually. Okay. I didn't know if it would. Such video game noises. Man, they give you so many letters to work with. That's what I like to see. But there's no timer on screen, so I don't know, how much time they give you. They usually give you a good amount of time. There have been games that had like 10 letter name entries, but they only give you like 15 or 20 seconds or something. And sometimes they don't like tell you how much time you have, so you start putting in your name, and then it's like, yep. What? I was doing something, man. Well, I like it. Maybe it's not everybody's cup of tea. But I guess I can understand why it didn't get a wide release, but at the very least, like, people got to experience it through all the Williams and Midway collections. And by experience it, I mean people probably tried it and were like, "The fuck is going on?" Let's play Robotron instead. But that does seem to be a lot of people's experience with this. Not surprising. Four's probably higher than it deserves. Maybe. The lack of variety is definitely a problem. Like, I would say it lacks the raw satisfaction of Robotron. It's a tie. I haven't had a tie in a while. What do we do now? There were, I don't know. Well. Yeah, there's been a tie or two. I forgot what we did last time there was a tie. Let's... Do I have a... added... Oh, no, that wasn't my rating. Chat's rating. I was gonna put in some Comic Sans. There we go. Beautiful. But yeah, what am I giving this? Just round up to 4. You gave us a 5, Justin. Yeah. Well, I did say I'm a sucker for twin stick games, so I'll just give it a 4 and pretend that yeah we averaged out the 4 in the original 3 or 3.5. Is that a way of looking at it? Maybe. At this rate, we are gonna need like half ratings, but I don't know. I was trying to keep it simple with 1 to 5 and not doing like 1 to 10 or anything. Also, because Twitch polls only give you 5 slots, so. Yeah, just chop out half of the bongo tree. Feels like for the most part, operators left stuff as default, but I guess if the game like wasn't making enough money, they might lower the difficulty, or if people are on the machine for too long. I mean, Williams games like gave you like lots of options for adjusting like the extra life intervals, so you know, you see people playing Robotron for hours on the end, you know, raise the extra life setting from 25,000 to 50,000 or something like that. But then that kind of fucks over everybody else. But, you know, it's about finding the right medium for everybody, I guess. Anyway, we got a few games from Bally Midway. Oop, we should look at for tonight. It's probably going to be it for that. Let's look at, I don't know if many people saw this game. Some people have Domino Man. There's a wall of text down there. Domino Man's my name, and building a domino chain is the exciting new game. But if I don't work fast, there's a mean old bully who wants to knock them over. And a pesky bee wants to stick it to me. But if I jump on the bully's head, he'll go away, and I can whack the bee with a domino. And to make matters worse, there's always clumsy people run into the chain, knocking the dominoes down. But if you help me, we'll get this chain built. Yeah, there's no more time to talk to because the bully's coming this way, so I have to go! Yeah, he's sweating. He's the Micro Machines man? Domino Man. So, developers, Bally Midway. Or is it just Midway? No, it says Bally Midway Manufacturing Company. Alright, there's some other stuff on the flyer. Let me bring this down. That's the cabinet. Yeah, they got Domino's tiles on it. Damn, that woman got a dumpy. Help Domino Man weave his trail of dominoes through the congested shopping center parking lot. Protect the domino chain from the bumbling bag lady and the reckless little boy in his hot rod shopping cart. Hint 1. Bumping into characters causes them to reverse direction. And there was one more. Grief at the golf course. Only as long as Domino Man can avoid the slicing golfer, the duffer in the souped-up golf cart, and the burrowing golfer? Is a duffer a duffy? Push the intruders into the bully so they both get caught. So yeah, this game's all about stacking up dominoes and then making them drop for points. But everybody wants to knock your dominoes over because they're assholes. Everybody hates the Domino Man. What is their problem? What is their issue with the Domino Man? Oops. Didn't just minimize it, did I? Oh, he's so happy to have his domino. Oh, God. God damn it. Push people to protect dominoes. Avoid the killer bee. You have to use a domino to hit it. Yeah, I don't know why this is so quiet. Bully cannot be stopped. It's like Godzilla. But sometimes you want to remove the dominoes so they don't, like, all fall over at once. If that first domino falls, Domino Man dies! Alright. Oh my god, the music keeps going. Alright. Stack them up. Ugh. Alright, so when you clear the level, you have the option to knock the dominoes down, or you can get more points if you decide to be greedy and go for more stages. Oh, this is 4-way movement, by the way. Look out for the duffers, the duffies. And the golfer. Oh, he's right on the golfer. Golfer. Alright, how many stages are we going for? Do at least a few. Wow, that cement mixer at the top looks awful. Oh my god, Oh. There goes my chain. I tried to swap the bee. Wait, I don't have a... There we go. The whole mechanic of, like, picking up the domino to hit the bee is kind of weird. No! My dominoes! Yeah. Oh. Shit. I picked up the wrong one. I just killed myself. Well. Yeah, having to, like, pick up the domino and swat the bees, it feels really weird. Guys, it's just your boxers, dude. Bully's gonna beat his ass for that one. Alright, well, if I finish this stage, maybe I should cash out. And yeah, you can only swing the dominoes, like, horizontally. No, 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 you fucker! You fucker! I was trying to stop them. Roses are red and grow in the sun. Put up 137, you son of a gun. Domino Man. Okay, that wasn't very good. We're gonna try that again. Oh my god, the entertainer never stops. Hey, hey, back it up, buddy. Go for higher bonus or push button now. I gotta get like at least 3 stages. Stupid bee. Hey, fuck you, buddy. No, no, you... Okay. Get, nope, nope. Shit. No, 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 you fucker! Oh my god. Reset. Reset. That stage was way easier last time. What happened? These games are roguelike. Try that again. This game is almost as stressful as Time Tunnel. Maybe more stressful. Yeah, take out the fucking flag! Hey. Alright, start for- No, 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 you fucker! Stop it. I said stop it and back it up. Okay. Alright, I gotta wait for the bully to, like, cross the street here. Take that. Oh my god, this guy. Get up. Nice. Okay. Go for higher bonus or push button now. Yeah, I guess that's one way to do it. Just don't put all the dominoes up until the very end. Or the last one, the second one till the very end. Alright, fuck it, we're cashing out. Look at that score go up. So it's okay to knock off the dominoes there. So obviously, the more stages you do, the higher you can cash out, but... As I've also learned, apparently this game has a lot of problems with leeching. Unfortunately. You shit-ass dog! What? Oh. I hate this derpy dog, get out of here. Yeah, the bonus value is per domino, so it adds up. No! Okay. Whatever. It's a good thing I cashed out, I guess. Although I guess the other levels will still be there. I'm gonna do it. Oh, there is a timer. The timer is the thing on the right running around. I forget what happens exactly when it, runs out of time, but it does do something. I'm pretty sure. No, 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 no. No, you stupid dog. I hate this dog. Get off the fucking... Oh my god. How am I supposed to do anything? Fuck you. This guy's drunk. I'm trying to push away enemies. They don't listen. Yeah, see the timer is like running out. Alright, I gotta haul ass. Fuck. Dead. So yeah, the timer will just knock your shit down if you take too long. Oh god, the golfer. No, 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 you bitch-ass bitch! That smug look on his face. Alright, I guess I gotta just cash out now. I forget what the intervals are for extra lives. But if I'm on my last life, I should just try to get as much as I can, huh? Yeah. Check it out, he's bouncing on his wiener! What does Andre the Giant do? He just knocks the things down like everybody else. You just can't stop him. Like that. That guy's... asshole. So many assholes in this game. Oh. 65,000. You piece of shit. No! Dog! Okay. How are you supposed to do anything in this game? Look at these. Oh my god. No, 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 no. I'm gonna die anyway. Jesus. Man, I just want to put up some dominoes in the construction site. Can't I just have one thing in my life? Dog, dog, dog! Okay. Gotta cash out. So there's only like 3 scenes, huh? Damn, he killed him. Yeah, the clock will automatically knock the first one down when it gets over to that part of the screen. Uh-oh. Back it up. That dog's gonna fuck everything up. Oh no! Bag lady! No! Oh my... Motherfuckers. Yeah, the patterns change a little bit. Well, you can push the bully. You piece of shit! Roses are red, even in plastic. Your setup of 448 is super fantastic, Domino Man. Super fantastic. So the dip switches in this game have a, yeah, I'll get into that. Have a feature that, I guess Tapper has it too. That you don't really see very often. You can change the skin color of everybody. So I guess depending on the location of the arcade, you can make it feel more inclusive for players, I guess. I don't think I'm gonna play another full credit. I'm just gonna... Actually, no. You know what? I'm gonna play until... I'm gonna try to do 4 stages. Damn, I can't believe Domino Man went woke. We gotta cancel midway. Why not mix and match? Yeah, I don't know what the problem with that would be. But yeah, they... I don't know. Domino Man got a pass to say the gamer word. Oh man. Stupid bee! Bonus reset. Well, there's my bonus. Like, you can still knock over like multiple screens. It's just resets the bonus value, so it's not as satisfying. God, it's so tempting to go for as many screens as possible, but how greedy can you get? That's a question Domino Man asks of you. Get out of here, dog. Alright, fuck it, I'm cashing out. Oh, yeah. Pretty satisfying. Anyway, I wanted to look at service mode. Why is he dead in service mode? Machine setup. Oh, first extra at 25,000, then additional every 40,000. Okay. Weird. Is it still stuck on service mode? Yeah, it is. Alright, well, it's kind of an interesting game, but it just becomes very, very stressful to actually play. You just got all these assholes knocking your shit over. I mean, it's certainly a unique idea for a game. I don't know if the execution was if they really stuck the landing on it, but yeah, it's not Kram. Kram is the the game we're all punching down on tonight. And yeah, I don't really know the specifics about how you leech in this game, but I know it's been a problem. I don't think this is 2-player simultaneous. 2 players alternating in this game. That would be kind of sick if it was 2-player simultaneous. But I'm pretty sure the cabinet only had 1 joystick on it. Anyway, it's looking like, 3 got the most votes. 55% of the votes. Yeah, I think three's pretty fair. I'm not sure if it's something I would have spent a lot of time playing, but you know, there is that incentive to get a little farther. Stack the dominoes another stage or 2. Try to get more points. It's an interesting concept for sure. I think 3's fair. It definitely could have been executed a little better. All these assholes walking around bumping your shit. Leave this shit. Anyway, a couple more pieces of art. Oops. Thank you, Ultra64, for... Man, I wish Macho Mouse would play like that. Give Macho Mouse a gun. I think a lot of things can be improved when you give a character a gun. Thank you, Ultra64, as always. And thank you, Gun Tanks, for the Splat art. There's the corn cob. Thank you, Gun Tanks. Is it the first Splat fan art? I feel like it might have had one before. I don't know if Macho Mouse got fan art when it was in MAME Roulette. Maybe? Maybe not. I didn't do my research. Anyway, we got a couple more games. So Bally Midway was like, I don't know if they were pushing a mascot, but both these games star like the same alien character. The first game being something called Kozmik Krooz'r. This extraterrestrial can't phone home. You get it? Because he needs a cell phone. Kozmik Krooz'r. There we go. And when you take the controls, the encounters get closer than ever. See what they did there? I don't. Yeah, unfortunately, we miss out on the cabinet. They show it here. So there's like a little toy mothership that's like rotating around, like inside the cabinet. And when one part of it gets to the part where the beam comes down, the screen like lights up. And unfortunately, MAME doesn't quite simulate it yet. Midway Collection 2 has a 3D model. Ah. Probably should have grabbed that. Press the knob to activate your energy shield. It uses the same flight stick thing that Tron used, but it also uses a dial. So that makes controlling this like kind of a pain in the ass. I'm gonna see how well I do with pad plus mouse. It's not the Love Boat; it's your mothership. So there's a bonus stage with the Cosmic Junkyard. I don't think I've gotten that far. You'll win another base. I like it when they call extra lives extra bases. Anyway, you can kind of simulate some things in MAME, but it doesn't simulate the little spaceship rotating around. All right, hopefully I can control it this way. This is probably going to look a little goofy. Yeah, we'll get to Wacko, don't worry. That's coming up next. Guide Kozmik Krooz'r into the mothership. Is that all they're going to show me? So the stick moves your guy, but you can rotate your firing direction with the dial. But yeah, it doesn't show the unfortunately the simulated aspect here doesn't show the thing rotating around. 90,000 points. Better be a high-scoring game. Alright, so I gotta make it up there. Zoop. Also got a shield button. Boop, boop. I do have a video of the what the cabinet looks like, but I wanted to give us a try first. Shoot these things. Boop, boop, boop. Everything dies. Whoa. Is that a jester? Oh god, oh god. Burp, burp, burp. That was a witch. Oh, we got different enemies. This is like kind of interlaced all weird. Oh, the shield. Okay. What's to keep you from just mashing the shield button then? if it carries over to if it doesn't carry over to the next life. Why not just do that? Boop, boop, boop. Okay, 90,000 isn't too hard to hit. Oh yeah, so it's not actually rotating. Oh, yeah, that kind of changes things a lot, huh? That kind of makes MAME a lot easier. Shit. Grab the fucking thing. Probably should have grabbed one of the ports then. Because, yeah, the thing keeps lighting up since it's not, like, rotating around. Because otherwise you have to wait. So, yeah, this isn't really a good representation of it. Hold off on ratings? Maybe. I didn't realize MAME was going to do this. Because, yeah, this kind of changes the fundamental gameplay of it a lot. This is one of the games that only gives you 2 initials. It is. Yeah, it's not quite the same experience. Yeah, that's what we were talking about, Reg. Yeah, maybe it'd be better to try this, try this on a different version, but yeah, it'd probably be better to save that for the next stream. Since this does change the fundamental gameplay a little too much. It makes it way too easy to get into the saucer over and over. Well, see, I wanted to do these two together because there's also Wacko, which stars the same character. And I know Wacko plays okay in MAME. Now I'm kind of wondering if I should hold off on that until next time. But I wore this fucking shirt. I have to unmirror this. I wore this fucking shirt because I thought I was going to play Wacko today. There was a, I guess it was like an individual high score tournament at the last Grinkers, their last Grinkers tournament in 2019. And I don't think this was given out to the winner. I think like everybody who like entered it, they held a tournament on it and called it the Whack Off. And so now I have a shirt I can never wear in public that just says Whack Off on it. Because old arcade dads have like one joke. But yeah, I've got this shirt that says Whack Off. And I will never wear it in public. But yeah, let's Let's save Kozmik Krooz'r and Wacko. I called it Whack-Off. Kozmik Krooz'r and Wacko for next time. I wanted to do, let's do like one more. We'll do one more game. Let's get away from Midway. We'll come back to this next time. What can I do as a one-off thing? Oh, I know. I know. This is like one of the, it's a 1982 game. Not a lot of people saw it. I saw it when I was a kid, and this is like, it seems weird to say this, but this game is like one of the first memories I ever had of seeing a video game. Like, I distinctly, like, remember seeing the whole pipe screen and all that, and I never saw the game again after that. But I had this memory in the back of my head of this game called Looping, which was developed by a company called Video Games GmbH, I think. Distributed by Venture Line. It was not the developer. You have the cab marquee for that? I'm so sorry. But yeah, this is a game that, like, I just had this weird memory of seeing this when I was a kid. I don't even know if I played it. I just remember seeing it. And it always, like, stuck out in my mind, but I never saw the game again after that. And so it wasn't until, like, MAME that I actually got to, like, play the game again. I was like, oh my god, this game's fucking impossible. It's hard to... if you haven't played this... oh, this is just a... You already own a Venture Line change game cabinet. Look what we have for you. Like, you know, it's just joystick... Fire button, accelerate button. No problem, right? It's easy to control. No, it's not. Alright, let me make sure I'm on the newest version of MAME, because this game got audio enhancements at one point, but I still don't think the voices are 100% right. Video Games GmbH. Tooting like crazy. Oh my god, it's still marked as accelerate with a question mark? It's been like that for years now. Yeah, it's accelerate. What else is it? Well, the demo's doing some looping. Good demo. Alma, Marco, Silvio, Mario, Pietro, Luigi.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, it's got digitized voices. Let's see how they sound.
Flight number 1.
My controls aren't set. Hold on. I was supposed to go like flight number 1. Okay, cool. If I hit F3, the game just fucking goes upside down forever. Let's try that again.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Flight
Flight
number 1.
number 1. So the way you move in this game, up and down make you go up and down. Like pressing left does not send you to the left. So all your movement in this game is by looping. And so if you hit the top of the screen, you like bounce off it. So it's not very clear what you're supposed to do at first. What you have to do is actually shoot these things down here to like open up the terminal. You gotta hit the terminal thing. Why is the
Flight.
sound doing
Number
that?
2.
Number 2. Number 2. Uh-oh. So basically, this is a nightmare to control.
Gate is open now.
Gate is open now. Oh, now we go into this shit.
Flight. Number 3.
Number 3. Alright. Now for the fucked up part. Oh god! I went the wrong way.
You.
Oh, it still just says you. It's supposed to say, like, you are the number 5 player today, or whatever. So I still don't have the voices 100% right. Did get to play a cabinet of this at Grinkers.
R.
R. Oh.
Flight. Number 1.
Okay. Yeah, this game's pretty inscrutable, alright. Agreed. Oh my... Stupid balloon.
Flight. Number 2.
Number 2. Alright, try this again. I didn't break it. Easiest way to do it is just bounce off the top. Oh god, bounce off the top there. Boom. There we go.
Gate is open now.
Okay, do I remember how to do this? No, I don't. I'm so bad at this. I gotta finish at least one stage.
Number 3.
Okay, go down, not go up.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Flight. Number
Why would you ever hit accelerate? Good question. Because yeah, you can't slow down. Your plane's just always moving at this speed at least. You can't slow down in this game. That's crazy talk. Oh god. You gotta keep moving at the speed, and you can only move by up and down to change your direction. Oh, fuck.
Flight. Number 2.
Number 2.
Gate is open now.
Gate is open now. Alright, try this again. Fucking circus music. So sometimes you can skip this part, I'm not gonna try. Let's go for that. Uh-oh.
Alert.
Alert.
Alert. Alert.
Oh god, okay. You can bounce off the thing, right? Yeah. I went the wrong way! Okay, how do I... That's right, it does that. No! Fuck! You gotta get in there.
Flight.
I almost made it.
Number 3.
I almost made it. We're gonna do this. God, you have to be so fucking precise in this part.
Alert.
Alert.
Alert. Alert.
Okay, bounce off. Boom. I fucked up! I fucked up! Oh my god! I went too far. You.
You.
You. Interview with the developer in Italian. Yeah, there's all the Italian names in the high scores. It's just weird that, like, it was distributed by a German company?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Flight.
I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do a stage of this.
Number 1.
Of this impossible, inscrutable video game. Ah, not close enough.
Gate is
Nice, okay.
open now.
You can get more points if you break all the blocks around the terminal and the space. I did not mean to tap down. The space shuttle.
Flight number 2.
Like, if you really want to play this game for score. If something happened in your life to make you play looping for score. This has not come up in one of those tournaments yet, somehow. Although I guess it might have problems with leeching. I think I saw John McAllister doing a bunch of balloon leeching.
Alert.
Alert. Alert.
Flight number 3.
This is the only time to use Accelerate to get through this part, if you're not interested in shooting balloons. Ah, come on! Why is it so narrow?
Alert.
Oh my God. Alert. Okay. I'm gonna do this.
Flight number 1.
I have to do this. Maybe I have to up the number of lives. On this impossible game for aliens. I can't line this up right. Everything about this game is fucking impossible. My God. Okay. Speed this up.
Thank you.
Since apparently the game fucks up if I reset.
Flight number 1.
I need 30 Hz auto fire for that.
Gate is open now.
Oh yeah, looping's another game where the developers have made it free. So you don't have to like go to a skeezy warehouse to play this. You can play looping free, guilt-free. If you ever want to
Alert.
subject yourself to
Alert.
this.
Alert. Flight number 2.
I fucking love video games. Know if that was gonna hit. Oh my God!
Alert.
Okay.
Alert. Alert. Flight number 3.
Maybe I should be playing this on stick. Sound effects cut out again. Oh my God!
Alert. Alert. Thank
Okay,
you.
one more try.
Flight number 1.
Can never line this up right. Still not enough. Of course, I'd get way more points if I just flew around and shot balloons and trying to like actually finish the stage.
Gate is open now.
Of course.
Alert.
Okay, I don't have to do the
Alert.
loop around. I can probably
Alert.
do that.
Flight number 2.
It's just the precision this game asks of you.
Alert.
Why is that so hard?
Alert. Alert. Flight number 3.
I've done this before. I should be able to do it again. There we go.
Alert.
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 Jump for the jumping jacks!
Alert.
Oh my God.
Alert. Alert.
Fucking jumping jacks.
You
You.
are
Are. Yeah, it's supposed to be saying, like, you are the number 5 player
number 1.
today. I know this because that's what it did on the Grinkers cabinet. Should have gotten a video of it.
Gate is
Okay.
open now.
Yeah, this game's entire budget was the voice samples. There we go.
Alert.
Jumping jacks!
Alert.
Okay. Oh! Oh, yes, 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 yes! The end! First try. Music is really quiet. To open the tunnel gate, shoot at the rocket inside the second base.
Flight.
So they give you a new objective. So you don't have to shoot the terminal now, you gotta shoot this thing. Except, it's kinda hard to hit it. Uh oh. Ah! Went the wrong way. It turns you around.
Flight. Number 3.
How do I do this? Long. How the fuck do I hit it?
Gate
There we go.
is open now.
And then everything else is like the same.
Flight. Number 4.
Just scrape the ship. Oh, flight number 4. Did I get an extra life?
Alert.
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 Okay, same thing. Boom. No! You gotta be so accurate. Well, I cleared one loop.
You.
Yeah, it's not very clear that, like, you're gonna be able to bounce off that wall, right? Like, I saw that in, like, somebody else's replay. I'm like, wait, that happens? God, it's so fucking hard just to finish one stage of this fucking nightmare game. R. And then it gets cut off. So yeah, they don't have they still don't have all the voices correct in this, unfortunately. I guess this hardware is just not I still don't fully understand this. Maybe one day. It's very important that I have an authentic looping experience. Actually, no, it's not. But yeah, it's just a weird game that always stuck out in my head. And do I feel good finding out about it? I don't know. Yeah, more looping, more like pooping. I don't know. Is this really worth a 1 bongo rating though? It's such a hateful game. And anybody trying to play this, trying to figure out the controls is gonna have that experience of, oh, I don't move right to go right. What do you mean I can only go up and down? So much would be solved if, you know, it played like a normal video game, but that's looping for you. Well, it's more 2s than I expected. Yeah, nothing's really explained, and the maze is fucking... Yeah, you have to have, like, surgical precision just to get through it. Because it takes so long to do a full 180 or a full 90-degree turn. It's just... It's a goddamn struggle. But 2's pretty generous. 66% of the votes gave it a 2. Yeah, I think people are just enjoying my suffering. At least it's not Kram, right? Yeah, if you had a quarter and tried to play this, I don't think you would I don't think you'd enjoy it as much as you think you might. But the placebo button that nobody should ever push. It does work. The accelerate button does work. I just don't understand why it still has a question mark on it. Like, it's been there for like years and years in MAME, and nobody's cared enough to change it. Well, I guess I have to give us a 2 because it's been, like I said, it's been in my head for so long. And there's this weird, stupid addictiveness to it, maybe. But anybody who voted 1, I feel you, I hear you. It's unique, I guess. I mean, it's a shooter, but the controls are very, very unique. Yeah, I'm not familiar at all with the ColecoVision port, unfortunately. I'm amazed it got a port. Of all the things to port, why that? Presented by video games. Anyway. Whoop. Rika's coughing. Rika, you okay? Scared me. Rika, okay? No, she ran away. Why is Pepper 2 getting mentioned so much? We'll definitely be looking at Pepper 2 at some point in 1982. So like I said, there's a lot of stuff to go through for 1982. A lot of weird stuff. A lot of stuff that's thankfully kind of low on the space shooter genre. Thank God. But I think we're gonna call it there for now. We'll revisit, or not revisit. We'll visit the some more games from 1982 in a couple weeks. Go back to 1cc BBH and the next Monday. I'm gonna host Ty Tuesday. He's doing like a Super Mario RPG remake speedrun. I mentioned this earlier, but me and Devil Ray are gonna be on the Games Done Quick Twitch channel on Wednesday for 2 episodes of Arcade Pit. 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern. We're actually playing against Ty Tuesday and Proton John. That's gonna be a fun couple games. I think we might get bodied. I think I got all the art, right? Yeah, I did. Thank you everybody for all the art. Thank you for all the resubs. There were a lot of subs during the stream. I greatly appreciate that. It's good to be back. We'll have some more streams later this week. Anyway, I'll catch y'all again soon. See you next.